Alright, hello everybody. Let me do an audio check, especially today because... Why am I quiet? Because the volume on my end is turned down. 1 second. I think. Is that why? Hold on. Let me... Okay, how does this sound? Oh, hold on. Nope, I see the problem. 1 second. Okay. Test, test. Okay, there we go. Now we're nice and loud, I think. Yeah, I turned the accidentally bumped the gain down on the mic on the mixer. Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting stream for a few reasons. So I've cleared up with some space in here. First of all, by the way, I got some better settings for HDR stuff. Let me... Bam! I can now easily toggle between SDR and HDR content, and there is a better, I guess, filter, you'd call it? I don't know. But HDR content, I mean, it's still SDR on your end, but stuff that's HDR getting turned back into SDR for the stream, it should look nicer. I applied a filter to the capture card that's supposed to make it look nicer. Unfortunately, I still have to have the two, I have to toggle between the two. As far as I can tell, there wasn't an easy way to fix that problem, as you can see. But it should look nicer. It won't look as darkened and like before. It goes a little bit dark, a little bit washed out. This version should look a little bit better.
Just subscribed.
You are up early.
41 months sub
like
so far.
7:50 for you right now. I wasn't expecting you to be up so early, but yeah, it should look nicer. And what problem? I was just saying how I applied a new filter to the capture card to help make HDR content look better when being turned back into SDR. I still have to like manually switch between the two. As you can see, there's SDR mode, HDR mode. It's not automatic, but I did tweak some settings, so HDR content getting converted back should look nicer. And the other interesting thing, so I actually turned the gain down on my mic because I actually have two mics hooked up today. Because later we're going to do an experimental bit of the stream where I'm going to undock the Switch and we're going to point it in front of the camera so I can do like the handheld mini games. We'll see how that goes. I hooked up the Sennheiser. I think it's the first time I've actually used the Sennheiser on stream, or will be. I haven't used it yet. And then I also took the webcam off the top of my monitor and hooked it up to the Switch. So I now have the camera. I now have the webcam from my monitor on top of the Nikon camera, which is wedged between that and the Sennheiser. Hold on, I'm going to take a picture and send this to you. So you can see. Oh, come on. Work is Zoom feature. See if I can, yeah. Okay. Alarm goes off at 7:30 so I can get ready for work. Oh yeah, it is a work day, isn't it? Hang on, I'm going to send you this image. Nope, not. Wrong person. Wrong person. Actually, can I get that on? How easily can I just show that on stream real quick? Let me see. Hold on. What happens if I do this? Ah, okay, yeah. That's my setup right now. So there's my main Nikon camera that you can use to see my face. And then you see on top of it the Sennheiser shotgun mic. It's an MKE600. So you better pick up audio when I go into handheld mode. And then wedged on the little corner there is a little cheap little eMeet 1080p webcam that I got on a Black Friday sale from Amazon a couple years ago. It's not the best quality, but it'll do for the Switch. So, I didn't really know where else to set that thing. There wasn't really a good place to set it where it wasn't like the camera and the cores were in front of it. And anyway, okay, you can go away now. We're done with you. So yeah, this will be an interesting stream. Most of your team is out today and tomorrow, so you don't have any motivation. Do you even have? Oh, I mean, do you get to do all the work? Fun. All right, and we're gonna start with the Pro Controller because we're on the Pro Controller section of this. So yeah, this will be an interesting stream. Let's get to it. What's a camera cage? Oh, shoot. You're probably getting double audio. I didn't even realize. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I forgot. You're getting... When I added the second video source for the HDR specific stuff, it added a new audio source with it. I did not think of... Yeah, no, that's because there's two video sources now because one HDR, one SDR. I didn't think about the fact that that would also add a second audio source. That second audio source is now muted. So... hopefully that fixed that problem. Where is my volume? That's already 1 second. Okay. Now that I can actually hear the game, let's get to it, shall we? Ooh, the microphone's kind of a little covered in a little bit at the bottom of the TV. I didn't think it'd be a problem, but that's right where the text boxes are, so we'll see. Let's go to the Pro Controller, shall we? We're going to do the Pro Controller part with the Pro Controller. Are you familiar with the GL/GR buttons? You'll find them on both the Switch 2 Pro Controller and the Joy-Con 2 Charging Grip, which were too cheap to include with the console. They should just put that in there instead of the basic grip. But whatever. GL and GR buttons, those things cannot be that expensive. Anyway, can be each mapped to another button of your choosing. This minigame, you'll need to make use of them. Ask to perform a series of challenging and push to unlock a series of locks. Consider carefully which buttons would be best for you to assign. Okay. So wait, are games capable of recognizing them as actual independent buttons? So what I was reading, you're required to have a controller with these two buttons, which you don't get by default, to 100% this game. But then it's like, they're just mappable to whatever. So the game, is it technically capable of detecting those? And Nintendo's like, haha, you're not allowed to unless it's us with this one. Press home, and then map B to GL and A to GR. Okay. Done. And it knows. So the games are aware of what you're mapping to these buttons, if they're programmed to do so. Okay. ZR, and then this, and then up. Oh, I see. You gotta like do them all. Press X. Release the buttons. Shown. Ooh, okay. Oh, it's timed. Just a cage around the camera. You can mount other things too. Choosing a video production, need to add, say, a monitor, microphone, some sort of grip, or even a light. Huh, I see. So I gotta do this in 8 seconds. Oh boy, this is gonna be some finger gymnastics nonsense. So let's see. Well, I almost got it. Whoops, no, I didn't mean to hit it back. Shoot. Such speed. Part 2, yes. I should get that other medal. Okay. Oh, 0.6 seconds. Okay, well, eventually you memorize these patterns and shoot. Okay, hold on, I got a little confusing. Let's try that again. Outside of the nooks for the last minute to roll to the new hour. You can check turnip prices. Wait for them to open. Huh? Ow. That's what's getting me. Okay, hold on. It's that X. Hold on. It's that ZR one that's getting me. There we go. 124, not terrible, not the highest point expected this week. Interesting. Long. I'm not looking forward to a harder version of this. That was extremely fast. Even complex inputs appeared to pose you no problem. Let's see. Challenge you with longer, more complex patterns. Okay, fine. I feel like I need to go in like a grip formation to be doing this. Let's see. Okay, yep, still same as that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is crazy. That is insanity. Over 204. Ooh, good luck. Ooh, okay. Keep actually hitting those buttons. I don't mean to. This is confusing. It's hard to tell if you're actually getting it or if you're messing up, because some of them are like repetitive, like push A, release A, push A, release A, and I'm like, wait, am I actually hitting A? Or is it, no, it just wants you to do it. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, I do not like this Ooh, okay. Oh, I think I did it. Yeah. Oh gosh, that's very confusing. Okay, well we're done with this one until we get to part 3. Okay. That was extremely fast. Even complex input appears to pose you no problem. Here's out 855 for part 3 though. You can play this using the charging grip too. Under will be best mapped to GL and GR buttons. Reminds me of cheat codes back in the day. Old muscle memory. Muscle memory still remembers the old codes. Minus button. Still the yellow stamps, don't I? NFC touch point. Wonder what kind of mold is used to cast the seamless grips. Looks like it's pretty difficult to make. It's all the buttons. Oh, another lost and found. Oh no, it's a guy just laying down. Stop for a nap and I can't find my family. Well, that sucks. Let's see. Yeah, let's see right here. Let's see, D-pad, D-pad. What do you guys got going on? It rumbled, and then it made a sound. Dad, you try it. Wait, where's Dad? Sleeping on the right handle. Hertz, often written as HZ, is the number of shakes per second. So 60 hertz vibration is 60 shakes per second. 200 is 200. Yep, okay. Pretty simple, right? Left stick. This controls to glide smoothly. Hopefully it doesn't drift. Yeah, I think I got these. Nope. Capture button and home button. Just missing a fair bit of stamps. Seems like a wrong edge here. Yep. Shoulder buttons. Probably all shoulder buttons and stuff, I bet. USB port, sync button, LEDs. Yeah. Can I go down here? Oh, I can. Huh. USB port. Not sure if that's really different from the first one. Player LED. Sync button. I got the charge LED. Kind of silly if they did. Seeing 2 more. So this is lighter? Is this supposed to be lighter than the first one? Yeah, I think it. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely lighter. Huh. Started Grand. Oh, you got Grand Bazaar. How is it so far? What am I missing? Anything down here? Look at this curvature. It's a work of art, I tell you. That's what she's. Okay, I'm missing 2 more stamps. Let's see, what am I missing here? I think I got all the buttons. Double check. C button, I got. Let's see, A, B, 6Y, right stick, left stick, all those buttons, GR button. Oh, there's probably one for, is there one for GL button? One for the GR button. Oh, okay, there's probably a GL button one down over here. Oh, what's this? Oh, the audio jack. Okay, the audio jack lets you use headphones while playing a headset or using 𝐽𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬. Yeah, the microphone's kind of the way I gotta do this to see part of the text. Okay, yeah, okay. There it is. This button can be freely mapped to a button of your choice. Yay! What's unlocked now? Oh, the wheel. Now, I made it through a week, but so far it's alright. Like the art style, such as pretty familiar farming sim, but has some quirky mechanics for sure. Interesting. Alright. This is the minigame. Let's tech demo. Let's see. HD Rumble 2. Very intense and soft and gentle. Need to try out some Rumble with the Pro Controller. Use a tool over what area you have to jump. Huh. Oh, requires mouse mode. You're gonna make me use a mouse on the Pro Controller exhibit. Okay, where'd I put the Joy-Cons? Here they are. Oh, I have to have both of them on. Either I'm only gonna use one for the mouse. Whatever. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed. What's this? Pro Controller? Nah, you get the Joy-Cons back out. We're gonna do a mouse mini game. Alright. Oh, I gotta hold the button down, that's why, okay. Oh yeah, you can hear the, like, hurts. You can hear that. You're probably gonna be able to hear it on stream, but you can really hear it on the controller with the... Okay, what do we got here? Basketball. Same as that puzzle matching game. Cool if you could feel vibration on the Pro Controller. Like, hey, here's what it feels like on the Pro Controller. But nope, it's like, nope, get the mouse out. Anyway, so let's see here. A subtle 400 hertz vibration. First week so far, everyone has shown up at the door every morning, huh? target vibration of 200 hertz. Yay! Sure is relevant to the Pro Controller. You really tried out the full spectrum of vibration there. See, Rumble 2 can pull off all kinds of different vibrations. Alright, I'm just going to stay on the Joy-Cons, since I already got them out. To turn my Pro Controller off. Go ahead and put this strap on, I guess. Okay. I guess that's everything here, until I can do this third one. So let's... Oh, the quizzes. I need to do this. Interested in learning about GL and GR? Maybe how the button heights were considered down to the nearest 0.05 millimeter? Sure. A new design. Here's Switch 2 Pro Controller, and here it is next to the Switch 1 Pro Controller. See any difference? Yeah, one's like more transparent. It would have been easy to just take the Pro Controller and add a few more buttons. But in fact, the new Pro Controller has been completely redesigned from the ground up. A lot has changed. Most everyone in the game has a voice line, really. Like full voiced or just like a, hey, hi, see ya type little mini lines. I'm sure there's a word for that, but if you're interested in using game chat, Switch 2 Pro Controller makes it easy to use. For one, you can bring up the button straight away with the C button. There's an audio jack on the controller's underside so you can connect an audio device, such as a pair of headphones. This helps you use game chat even when you're far from the system. The console microphone picks up the voice of everyone nearby. If you speak close to the microphone that's plugged in via the audio jack, your own voice will be heard more clearly. This isn't just helpful for game chat either. If you don't want the game audio to come from the TV, you can always listen to it using headphones instead. They don't say the character name, but they speak the rest of their side of the conversation. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. GL and GR buttons meant to be pressed with your middle or ring fingers. Different from the other buttons on the controller. As it is, nothing happens when you press them. You can map other buttons to them as you like. For example, X and X, yep, map the buttons. Or if you want a way to press on the stick, I mean, okay. If you want to keep your thumb on the left stick, hold ZL and up at the same time. Map up one, yep, okay. Press home to access it. Button mapping saved on a per user and per game basis. Means you can personalize the buttons to suit your own playstyle depending on the particular game, so have fun with it. One more thing. They're designed to be comfortable for hands both big and small. So they don't get in the way if you want to use them, but are easy to press if you do. We put a lot of thought into these buttons, location, height, and size. Pro Controller buttons. Take a look at the buttons on the Pro Controller. They've been updated since the Switch 1 Pro Controller. Yep, those are more, yep, I definitely notice those stick out more. Doesn't speak much more than a hey, hi type message, okay. I also made the capture button, home button easier to recognize. I guess so. Should now be able to input directions on the D-pad more precision. Yes, the D-pad on the first one definitely needs some improvements. A, B, X, Y buttons are now bigger. I think, yeah, kinda, yeah, a little bit. Makes them easier to press. An interesting thing about these buttons, they've always stuck out at different heights. Huh. Heights were adjusted to account for how your fingers move. With the enlarged A, B, X, Y buttons, your fingers will move a little differently. So we made lots of buttons of different height in increments of 0.05 millimeters. Of those, we picked the heights that we felt would be best fit. Wired communication. When using a Pro Controller, it is connected to the dock directly via USB cable. Pro Controller will communicate with the console via wired communication instead of Bluetooth. In this case, Wired communication with the Switch 2 Pro controller connects slightly faster than a wired connection between the Switch 1 and its Pro controller. Another way to say this is that the Switch 2 Pro controller has lower latency. And by the way, you can also connect the Switch 2 Pro controller directly to the Switch 2 console via USB cable if necessary. Cool. Hey, I won a quiz. Let's redeem our prize. Okay, question 1. How much design from scratch? Question 2. What can you connect to the Pro controller? A TV, external battery. Let's see, where are they located? On the back of the parts you hold. They don't exist. They're a lie. They're a myth. A fabrication. Let's see. This one. Connect via USB. Eat a bagel. Eat a bagel. You know, technically connect HDMI cable is kind of correct, because, I mean, you can't really use it docked without one, but... You know, I wonder, is there, the amount of questions they asked, is it the same as the amount of little, like, boards you have to read? Huh. Okay, got a handle on the Pro controller, and there's a part 2. Yep. There's a sequel to the Switch 2 Pro controller already. Sequel to a sequel. But you know, Switch 2 Pro controller has some pretty smooth gliding sticks. Also has seamless grips. Pretty cool stuff. Like, I wonder if it's like one question per, like, info board. In terms of weight, Switch 2 controller is lighter. Center has also been made thinner. This is to give you room to rest your middle and ring fingers while you're holding the controller. It is easier to hold in general. See the sticks? You could refer to them as smooth gliding sticks. That's because they're designed not to feel sticky or like they're snagging on anything. Also, there shouldn't be any noise when you tilt them all the way. The stick's axes have been designed never to reach the limit of their range. Instead, they stop at a certain point that you can't see from the outside. So they're not rubbing against it, grinding out that plastic. At the point of contact, we've placed a soft sheet. A gentle little soft cushion area that makes it quieter. All this helps protect them, helps them glide pretty smoothly. Even the Switch 2 Pro controller grips were given some consideration. You may notice that the controller's grips are seamless. We made sure there are no grooves in places that your hands may not easily touch. This prevents dirt or grime from building up in the cracks. Plus, it just feels nice to hold. To tell you the truth, it was incredibly difficult to make such a complex controller shape out of plastic, especially one without any grooves. It took a lot of finessing, but we made it work. Cool. Inspired by Nintendo GameCube, one thing about the Switch, the grip of the Switch 2 Pro controller, is that its design differs slightly from its Nintendo Switch counterpart. Really now? You don't say. We took some inspiration from the Nintendo GameCube controller grip and thinned it out where you hold it. Why? Because it gives your middle and ring fingers some more space to rest. The controller is now easier to hold. They should have a GameCube controller section of this since that came out with the Switch 2. Okay, I'll give you a quiz based on these insights. Let's try it out. Question 1. Let's see here. In what ways has the Switch 2 Pro Controller been modified to make it easier to hold? Parts you have to hold, made out of rubber. Center of the controller has been made thinner. It comes with special gloves. See how many questions there are. If it's 4, then yeah. Let's see. Which of the following is a way you could refer to Switch Pro Controller control sticks? Smooth vegetable sticks. Vegetable sticks. What has been removed from the places on the Switch 2 Pro Controller that your hands might easily touch? Okay, what has been removed from... Oh, grooves. Based on the Wii wheel on the Wii U gamepad. Yeah, so it's like one question per info board. That makes sense, I guess. Nice. Well, I think we're done with the Pro Controller section. We meet again. You may recall when I brought up the minigame Dodge the Spiked Balls. I mentioned it was designed by a staff member who's really into bullet barrage games, which is fine, but the problem is I think the designer likes that sort of game too much and went a little overboard. Part 4 is really, really hard. The designer said the difficulty is what makes it fun, so I guess what I'm saying is Dodge the Spikes Balls Part 4 is the toughest challenge you'll find in this exhibition, so be ready for it. Oh, boy. But if you're really struggling with it, and the second controller to a friend, it can actually be played with 2 players. Okay, interesting. You know, I find it interesting, like, if you hold the Joy-Cons like this, there's no reason you can't use, like, the SL and SR buttons. Like the GL and GR buttons, kind of, where you can assign something to it, but I like, you know, those are mostly for if you're holding it like, you know, like this. That way you still have your shoulder buttons, but if you're holding it like this, you can still, like, they put, like, your ring finger on one, middle finger on the other, you can still, like, click it, or your pinky on one, or, they're still, like, super easy to click. It's weird. You can jump on the roof of your house. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go and turn in this lost and found. Let's really hold one at a time. Oh no, I didn't find lost and found. There was something with that guy on the ground. Anyway, so let's see. I think I need to go to the grip. I think the grip is where I can get to the wheel. Yeah, the one that's from the Fantasy Star Sounding music. PSO music. Let's see. What was this? This is that one. Wait, did I already do this one? Hold on. I swear I did this one. Oh, no, never mind, something else. Okay. I think I looked. Probably the one that docked or something. Might be better just go to the Pro Controller down here. So I think I can get to it down here. The freaking to the Wii wheel section. You know, at least the Wii wheels aren't too terribly priced. It's like $25 for a set of 2 of them. When it's like, I feel like it would have been par for the course for them to just like charge $30 for one. Right now, that doesn't directly connect to there. Oh, it's probably over here. Yeah, I think it's down here. After Area K, also left is the final area. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, we're getting there. Looks like the gate to the final area is in the console. We gotta go back. Okay. So you got all the stamps from J. Yep. Just like you did, you can head on through. Area K up ahead has been described as round and hilly, just FYI. Oh boy. Yay, the wheel. The Wii wheel. No way, I'm gonna lose a game where you gotta drive fast. Oh, I didn't think I had to do two-wheel stunts. What even is that? Your speed won't drop if you drive in a straight line, Ma. Mom, no, she's not listening. She's too focused on the game. Let's see here. Joy-Con slot. Push here to press the controller in on the Joy-Con. Left one. As far as they even include the wheel, but it's where the Joy-Con 2 controller goes, huh? How do you get up there? Probably up there, I'm guessing. I'll figure it out. Run up the escalator. Player LED. Joy-Con 2 wheels, so cool. Our birthdays are coming up. Should we ask Dad to get us a set of 2? I imagine that's what you want for your birthday, is a freaking Wii wheel for your Switch 2. Do you know how the magnets work on the Joy-Con wheel, or how the Joy-Con 2 wheels fit smoothly into the wheel? Sure. Let's see, easily attach and detach from the wheel. Attaching is easy when you're using this Switch Joy-Con wheel. Just okay, do that. Yeah, do that. That's for the that was for the Joy-Con. Oh, that's for the first one. Okay, yeah. That's for the Joy-Con 2. Magnets allowed to just be clicked in the space. Okay. Interesting. Yep, use those magnets. Securely attached. To make sure it's attached securely, add a gap between it or underneath it. However, simply including a gap would cause the Joy-Con to become dislodged when the control stick is tilted. So what do? Magnets, of course. We need a solution that wouldn't get in the way of Joy-Con 2 when it's attached. This is where rubber attached here. It may look like the control stick will bump it when tilted down, but it's positioned to hold the Joy-Con 2 in place. Thanks to this, Joy-Con 2 controller feels securely attached and won't accidentally detach. The magnets rotate. Joy-Con 2 wheel and Joy-Con 2 controllers are attached magnetically. Magnets in the controller, or the wheel stick to... Magnets in the Joy-Con 2 wheel stick to the SL and SR buttons in the Joy-Con 2 controllers. And... let's see, when the SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 wheel are pressed... oh, they got those little buttons on the back. Yeah. So, yeah, the buttons are pressed inside. Yep. But having them pressed down normally wasn't enough. If you move the magnets, the Joy-Con 2 moves along with them. This can result in the SR button not getting... yeah. SL buttons are pressed with something like a rod. Joy-Con 2 controller will come off the magnets. Yep. So what do? Oh, we made the magnets rotate. Interesting. The access point Joy-Con 2 is still stuck to the magnet and it doesn't move. So SR buttons are being pressed when the magnets rotate. Interesting. The power of rotation. A strong magnetic pull. Let's see. Wii Wheel 2... Joy-Con 2 wheel pulls the Joy-Con controller. Pulls in the Joy-Con controller so it doesn't... it does so using internal magnets. The closer a magnet is to the real thing, sticking to the stronger the pull. We wanted it to be difficult to detach the Joy-Con 2 from the wheel, so we made the plastic around the magnets quite thin. It's common to use plastic with a thickness of approximately 1 millimeter. But in this case, the plastic we're using is especially thin. It's less than 0.3 millimeter. We did this so that the wheel and Joy-Con 2 are as close together as possible. Need more windmills for grinding up flour, or wheat in the flour. It's time for a quiz. Alright. Question 1. It uses glue. It's just strong conviction. Let's see, what helps it attach? The gap was added. It just fits snugly. Processing everything. Oh, okay. What happens to the magnets position between the Joy-Con when you press the buttons? Wait, hold on. What happens to the magnet? Oh, they rotate. How thick is the plastic covering the magnets position between the less than 0.3 millimeters? Yay. It's really in your wheelhouse, huh? Where's the second one of these? How much is there about the freaking wheel? How much is there about the freaking wheel? We'll find out. About the screws hidden in the Joy-Con? Wow. Held together by screws, you say? You know, steering the... what do you know about the steering wheels? Oh, okay, I'm talking about the Wii wheels. Let's see. Wheels are a similar size. As you already know, Joy-Con 2 is larger than the Switch Joy-Con. Tried just bizarre, but not just not for work. Okay. But when you compare the Joy-Con 2 wheel with the Joy-Con wheel, you notice there isn't much of a size difference. Roughly equals in size. Wiggle size about as small as we can make it. Yeah, you gotta fit the width of the controller. This is to ensure that people with smaller hands could reach the control sticks and buttons. That said, even though it's about the same size overall, the SR buttons are now larger and easier to press. Let's see. The wheel has grooves. The part where the parts join. You're not going to touch this part with your fingers. We thought about how to prevent this from happening. They really didn't want you touching grooves in this new one, did they? You know, there's some grooves in the Joy-Cons I'm noticing here, though. Huh. I guess they couldn't figure that one out. You can see the Joy-Con 2 wheel parts are shaped differently. Almost no grooves on the outside. That's actually a bit unusual. Yeah, it just has a piece of rubber around it. It's not that complicated. All this makes it pretty nice to hold. Hidden screws. Wow. We hid screws with these plastic tabs. Such a revolutionary thing. Joy-Con 2 has lots of screws. They're needed to hold the plastic in place. Do you know where they are? 6 screws hidden underneath the outer plastic. Wow. We hid them to make it look like as much of a wheel as possible. So revolutionary, hide screws under plastic like that. On the topic of wheels, Nintendo has steering wheel controls available for a long time. But yeah, there's the Wii wheel. I still have that thing that I got in 2008. I think I got that when Mario Kart Wii came out. Or I don't know if I had it on release, but it was or at least close to release. It was, yeah, first Joy-Con. Oh yeah, the Labo thing. Okay. Just a few examples. we go all the way back, you can find even more examples, such as, oh, yeah, I was going to say, there's got to be something they've done prior to the Wii Wheel. The Racing 112 from 1978. Drive Game 1966, both of which were exclusive in Japan. Steering wheel controls let you enjoy the feeling of driving a car. Cool. Let's see, which is bigger, the Joy-Con 2 or the Joy? I'd be the Joy-Con 2, just barely. What has been done to make them easier to grip? Made of soft material. Let's see. The grooves are now mostly out of reach of you. Oh, they covered up the grooves, yeah. Let's see this one. 6 screws on the outside. Where are they hidden? Under the outer plastic. Which of the following games, Laser Steering Wheel is the oldest drive game? Ah, what did I miss? What did I miss on the first one? Oh. Are they the same size? Roughly equal. Okay. Roughly equal does not equal equal. Just saying. There are no screws in Joy-Con Wheel 2. There are no screws in Joy-Con Wheel 2. There are no screws in Joy-Con Wheel 2. Alright, I think... Oh no, there's a minigame. Over here, and... Hold on. There's some people over here to talk to, I think. Will you marry me? Proposing from over there. Okay. I want to play with the Joy-Con 2 wheel so bad. I hope my kids ask for it. Then I'll get to use it too. Yeah, that's... We're clamoring for that one. Oh, I missed a stamp? I thought I got all the stamps. Oh no, I guess I didn't. Never mind. Okay. I guess I saw stamps to get. Oh, there's a lost and found item. I figured there'd be one over here. Wonder what I get for finding them all. Let's see how this proposal went. I said I can't hear you. Oh, well, that sucks. Vibrations, you feel like the real deal. Yeah, another mouse and vibration demo. Sound of vibration makes me feel like a motorcycle. You into motorcycles? Well, here you can feel the vibration from HD Rumble 2 that mimics the feel of a real motorcycle. This isn't a... Okay, yep. Don't expect any hairpin turns or actual racing. It's about feeling the thundering roar of the engine, the adrenaline pumping gear shifts, the thrill of opening up that throttle and really letting it rip. You don't need the Joy-Con Wheel 2 for this. Just a pair of Joy-Con 2 controllers. When we start, you gotta hold them with both hands, the way you'd grip the handlebars of an actual motorcycle. Like this. Vroom, 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 vroom. other. Okay, so like this, maybe, or wait, hold on, like this. Let's figure this out. Okay, the face. Oh, control stick's facing downwards. So like I'm playing WarioWare. Fast. Wow, you're a natural. You ruled the streets. Yeah, I sure did. Did you feel it? The pulse of the engine, like the beating of your heart? My younger brother and I were gifted with a sixth sense. Yeah, it was a sense of turning with a hobby wheel. And as my understanding of sixth sense correctly, it tells me there's a stamp hidden nearby. Oh yeah. Oh, one down there, below you. Already got it. Oh wait, no, right here. Oh, for the SLS buttons. Okay. What are the other two I'm missing? What other stamps am I missing here? Other stamps could there be for the frickin' wheel? I feel like I'm going in a big circle. Like I'm running around in a wheel. Yeah. Here's two stamps I'm missing here. It's not this weird thing, is it? No. Now on the escalator. Hey. That rubber cap. Okay. Left and right. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That's all the stamps here. We've unlocked the final area. Okay. Looks like you brought me only five medals. Let's see. This stunt driving basic course. Drop to finish, getting ready for work. Okay. Enjoy work. You know what you're getting yourself into right here. Right? This is a minigame about driving a car, but this ain't your average drag race. You can tilt the controller, play with mouse controls, moving the car left to right. Sometimes you'll have to drive on two wheels to squeeze through tight gaps. Two-wheeling it should also give you enough height to catch the speed boost in the air. Your aim is to get to the goal as quickly as possible. Of course, mouse. It's gonna use the freaking mouse. Why wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah, I just barely got the under 50 seconds one. Okay. Well, 43 seconds doesn't seem like it'd be too bad to... Ah! Just barely because I missed those last ones there. Ugh. Okay. Again. Just reset it. Weird because it's like still getting dragging at the same time. There we go. Got it. You're really tearing up the asphalt. Dodging and dashing looks pretty effortless too. Part 2. Alright, walls and switches. Race course will have floor panels as well. Hit these and take your out to crash into the walls. You'll be sailing straight to the finish line. Okay. I guess, sure, fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bother. Ah. That is 43 seconds. Okay. Almost. Almost. Just reset. Yeah. Come on, that didn't even look like it. That was a hitbox right there. You look back and then touch the vehicle, like it's very slight. Hitbox edge. Ah, there we go. Dang. That's tricky. No, just reset. Just reset. Hard crash like that ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen when you get a hard crash like that. Oh man, my mouse got. Like I drugged the controller and it wasn't responding. All it was in the middle of tilt. It's kind of weird. You have to like tilt the controller up and also use the mouse. Reset it. There we go, we did it. Alright, mouse. Yay, okay, I think we've 100% of the wheel area now. Yay. Alright, tearing up the asphalt. You're dodging and dashing is pretty effortless. Oh, you hit those panels. Okay, there's no part 3, thank God. Okay, we're gonna go turn in lost and found. Alright. Oh yeah, it's the only area with 100% so far. I need to actually do this. That's 33%. That's not good. I'm gonna go to the console area, I think. Yeah. To the L section. There's area L. Okay. I don't even know where this is gonna go. Got every last one. Way to go. You can head on through. This is it, the home stretch. It's time to go inside the console. Oh, we're gonna go inside the console. Oh. Cool. Interesting. Is there anything over here? But there's like a lost item or something over here. Nope, nothing. Literally nothing. Okay. We're inside the system. Wow. When I first came in here, I thought the world had flipped upside down. I'm sure I climbed a ladder, but it looks like I came down instead. Too strange. I guess that means this is the back of the console from the inside? Yes, some weird dimensional warp shenanigans. I can't believe they're showing us as much as they are. Yeah, it is kind of surprising. Usually Nintendo's not all about the tech and stuff. Hey, that looks like we can go over that way too. There's a swimming pool. Learn about the micro. Oh, that is the SD card slot. Micro Express SD cards here. Find out how micro SD cards express differ from micro SD cards. The speed of the micro SD cards, and more. Sure. Got it. Feel free to explore micro SD Express memory card inside. Oh, right. Okay. Ooh, 5 of them. Micro SD card is faster. Let's see. Micro SD Express card can be used to save various Switch 2 data, download the games, as well as photos and videos taken with the capture button are saved to this card. It's a handy thing to have if you run out of system memory. You can micro SD card on the Switch console, but only an Express will work on the Switch 2 console. Even though you could have made it to where you could just use a regular one for Switch 1 games, but whatever. PS5 can use a hard drive for PS4 games. Just saying. You'll find a place for it in the spot where you can pull out the stand. You just need to insert the card into the slot marked micro SD Express, and you should be good to go. More pins equals more power. Let's see, it looks similar. Key differences, you flip it over. Wow, more pins for more power. With those pins, you can have more power. Still there, it can even work as a micro SD card. Yep, it's actually compatible with the Switch 1 console. New way to read and write data. Let's see, it's a new way to rewrite data with the power of the pins on the back. Buffer size of 8 megabyte, the read speed will be at least 8 times faster. However, typical cards will read and write, or different cards will typically read at different speeds. Yeah, read and write different speeds. Some games may be doing more than just loading. Yep, you said this already. Somewhere else. Let's see. The Switch 2 console only accepts a specific type of card. Micro SD Express, SD cards won't work. Let's see. The Switch 2 console takes advantage of the speed at which micro SD Express cards read and write data, and we'd like you to benefit from this extra speed as you enjoy new games. Although, that's not to say that micro SD cards are completely unusable. If you still have photos and images saved to micro SD cards that's most used on a Switch console, you can copy that data from the SD cards to the system memory, Switch 2 system memory. Less likely to get hot. Okay, they're fast. In fact, because it sends signals so quickly, it tends to get hot. Naturally, we tried as much as we could to avoid heat buildup. Although we thought about where to place the micro SD Express card slot, and decided to put it near one of the air inlets to help keep it cool. On top of that, the micro SD slot is further away from the other parts of the console that are likely to get hot. We even applied graphite sheets to the card slot. These sheets are very effective at transferring heat. These sheets help spread the heat around, which keeps the area cool. Cool. Yeah, cool. Alright. About to got all these quizzes, I think. Qualified for a quiz. Question number 1. Let's see. Which of the following can be inserted? That would be greeting cards. Let's see. What does the micro SD card have more? It has pins. Power of pins. Micro SD, let's see, compared to the read and write speeds, are a lot faster. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, what aspect of the micro SD card how do games make use of? Their pins luster. Gotta keep those pins lustrous. Let's see. Stops them from heating up. Yay. Not a single wrong answer. Tip of the hat for that. Looks like you've got a lot of insights on the micro SD cards. Oh, what am I missing? All this. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot in here. Okay. Huh, there's writing in here too. This looks easy, but I just can't get 2 clear medals. It's a little late in the tour, but I just know something about the staff around here. They're such a cheery bunch. The stamps are so tough to find down here. I guess that's why they saved this area for last. I haven't found a single stamp yet. Small M, big A, small H. I never heard of Ma in all Ma life. I'm an old school analog artist, but I do find all these insights fascinating. You haven't found a single stamp. Oh, there's a stamp. Wireless antenna, right. Ooh. There's a lot in here, apparently. Let's see. There's another tech demo over here. I wonder what 3D sound is really like. Apparently you can hear it in that tech demo. Let's check it out. It sounds like a handheld required mode. Or handheld mode required. Console speakers are nice, but a pair of headphones makes it sound so much more immersive. Let's see. So, hear me out. What do you say? It's a short 3D sound experience. Sound doesn't just play straight from a pair of speakers. Console does some calculations to make it sound like you're really hearing it in 3D. This tech demo can be played with a console speakers or a pair of headphones if it works. You may hear sounds from places where there are no speakers. Try not to be alarmed. Yep, needs to be handheld or tabletop mode. Okay. Also the Dragon characters. Let's see what this is about. Slot the shapes. 4 shapes. It uses the mouse. It looks like a mouse mini game. You have to fit the shapes themed on the 4 suits in the pack of cards to the correct slots. You all have to move the pieces around using mouse controls. Rotate them so they point the right way and they slot right in. Your goal is to get the pieces in as quickly as you can. Okay. Guessing it goes another like 10 seconds or something silly. $15. Okay, well, actually, that's not too bad. Almost got it. Yeah, not too bad. Part 2, I'm guessing, maybe? Oh, there's like, I guess 3 minigames? How did you do that? You fish chase for a living or something? That was part 2. Alright. Floating slots, oh boy. Slots will start to float around a bit. It'll be trickier. Oh boy. Floating slots. Oh, I gotta do 8 this time. Okay. I should have got under 30. I don't know what time limit was. Yeah. Ah, it's just barely. Okay. Okay. There we go. Not too bad. Nice. Okay, looks like there's one other minigame in this area. That was unbelievable. You even did it while they were moving. Okay. What are these? Once I have 55 medals, I think I'll unlock all the minigames. Hold on, I need to sneeze. Okay, sneeze complete. I wonder if that sneeze picked up on the mic. I turned this one on, but the other mic is still technically on. I just have the gain turned all the way down, so it doesn't pick anything up. But I'll play that recording later and listen. Alright. Let's see if I can find this other. So I did notice if I turn this mic off, if I talk loud enough, there's a slight movement on the thing. Oop, damn. There's a slight movement on the mixer, so. Battery. Well, I guess I'll play back the recording and see. Where's this other minigame at? A lot of quizzes. So many quizzes. I don't think there's really anything over here. I just being able to look around, I guess. Oh. Lost and found item. I wonder where this cord goes to. This cord right here. I wonder where that connects to. Maybe the speakers? I don't know. I think there's one on the other side. I'm guessing that's like that looks like it'd be an audio connector. I mean, that looks like an audio cord. That'd be my guess. Fan. I'm guessing that's an audio connector. So okay, I was about to say there should be a stamp for this. That minigame still has to be done. Oop, stamp. Power button. Ooh. Volume buttons. Brightness sensor. Heat sink. This is all so exciting. It's been decades since I've been to an exhibition this big. And the insights here are pretty tough to wrap your head around, but the explanations are easy to follow. People who don't know much about computers should give this a read. Ooh, there's like one final little thing there, it looks like. Heat pipe. Ah. You got the SoC, system on a chip, CPU, GPU. Computer Insights 1. Okay, level 3. Main computer. A little tricky. Let's see, what do we have here? Why is the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer? What's known as an SoC, system on a chip. This single chip has all sorts of capabilities. It acts as both CPU and GPU, handles video and sound. Extracts compressed data, shows images on screen, and interacts with the main memory and system memory. Needless to say, it's a very important chip. Ooh. The CPU. Within the Switch 2 console's main computer, there's the part called the CPU, calculates how characters move, switches from one scene to another. In short, lots of calculations are happening here. Switch 2 console CPU is several times faster than the CPU in the Switch console. The faster the CPU is, the better it is displayed at lots of characters on screen. And the better it is at performing more complex motion. The GPU, the GPU. Within the Switch 2 console's main computer, you'll find the graphics processing unit, the GPU. Its main purpose is to perform calculations for drawing images on the screen. The Switch 2's console's GPU is several times faster than GPU in Switch 1. Faster GPU is, the better it gets at generating more complex and detailed videos. Videos purely for reference. Also, one more thing. GPU is where machine learning and ray tracing calculations take place. Good job reading all that. Alright, this should be a pretty simple quiz. Question 1. What three letters are used to refer to the Switch 2's main computer? The hot dog cat. Hot cat dog. Let's see. That would be the CPU. It's just this question 2. Panel 2 is about the CPU. I mean, this is the easiest one ever. This is the easiest quiz ever. Yay. Part 2. Certainly our diligent one. You read so many of our insights. I've read all the insights too, but some of the quizzes were a challenge. It was like you've been breezing right through them all. I'm impressed. Super resolution ray tracing. Let's see. A sharper, more detailed picture. Let's see, sharper, more detailed images called super resolution. Games that support super resolution. The computer's performs machine learning calculations that predicts what kind of detailed picture it should draw. This results in a clearer, more detailed picture. Inside the GPUs, let's see, GPU Switch 2's main computer, there is a place for performing machine learning calculations. This place contains what are called tensor cores. Using certain fixed patterns, tensor cores can perform multiplication and addition incredibly quickly. These operations are used to perform machine learning calculations. There are plenty of things that can be done with machine learning calculations. For example, you can make a game's picture clearer and more detailed, or you can erase everything except the people from a camera's video feed. Ray tracing. Let's see, there's the bit that traces rays. Sorry, hit the mic. Let's see, it's because place games are called RT cores. RT, I wonder what RT stands for. No idea. Can calculate whether or not there is light hitting polygons, and it does this incredibly quickly. In games that use ray tracing, these calculations can be used to simulate light reflections and make images look more realistic. Ooh. How fancy. And it's quiz time. Main computer. Question 1. Although through which process does Switch 2 console's main computer draw sharper, more detailed pictures? It takes a vacation. Let's see, that would be the number of pi. Let's see, what can be simulated? That would be light reflections. Characters, company management. They make the answers pretty obvious. Done with your meeting, yay. There's a lot in here. Where's that last minigame at? As we spent on this game so far, a decent amount. I'm getting towards the end though. Real fan of this area. No, my hat, my precious hat. Oh, that'll be lost and found. I could give it directly to you here, but I'll just turn it lost and found. It's fine. Just thought, yeah. I'm trying to find where that last minigame is. Alright, well, enlighten me about the fan, I guess. More about the console's heat dissipation methods. And about the console's airflow and more. Electronic devices get hot. Heat up the longer they run. They can get particularly hot when performing fast calculations, communicating rapidly, or running while being charged. And using devices that are hot to the touch definitely isn't fun, but that's not the only problem. If the parts are too hot, the device itself may fail to work properly. Some parts could even break completely. To ensure this doesn't happen, Switch 2 cools down parts in different ways so they don't get too hot. A quiet fan. Switch 2 console does its best to keep itself from heating up. One way it does this is with a built-in fan. This fan funnels air into the console and blows it at different parts. The hot air is then pushed out to keep things cool. The fan is noise running though. First, it uses the temperature sensor to check how hot the console is. If it's hot, the fan runs at high speed. If it's not too hot, it only spins a little. At low speeds, the fan will be so quiet you can barely hear it. Try putting your ear up to the fan and listening for yourself. Air flows to the front and back. Let's see, contains a circuit board. Really? I never would have guessed. That's crazy. Components on circuit boards generate heat and need to be cooled down, so we blow on them. As you can see, we blow on them. Sucks air from the front and pushes it to the back. Both sides are connected via the air inlet. The fan draws in air. And so, we just go to keep it from, to cool off, get the heat off of there. Easy airflow. To cool Switch 2 console with air, the airflow needs to be as smooth as possible. That's why it goes to smooth jazz club every night. Wears it a sweet, smooth suit. Good airflow, the fan doesn't have to push itself to high speeds. Air inlets are made on the underside to let air straight in. And the outlet, the air comes straight out unobstructed. So don't, block it with anything. Thanks to this, the console's more powerful fan. Switch 2 provides roughly twice the airflow as Switch. Cool. 4 questions. What happens as they run? They get sleepy. They get worn out and they get sleepy. So which of the following is attached to the Switch 2 to cool it down? Why, a refrigerator, of course. Where does the airflow on the Switch 2 console circuit board to cool it down? I think on the side. How much airflow does the Switch 2 provide? Twice as much. You don't have any built-in heat dissipation because you're on fire. Oh. I think I'm getting that on. I'm good. Thank you. Those are... I get too excited. There are more... Oh, okay. There's some people who are really a big fan of all this. Where's that other mini game? Heat sensitive. One thing about the console's memory is it's susceptible to heat. The system memory should be kept as cool as possible. That's why it's been positioned close to one of the air inlets. What's more, we made sure it wasn't near the other parts that heat up. One last thing. The wiring conducts heat easily because it's made of copper. So we gave the system memory its own spot away from any wiring. This reduces the transferred heat, and as a result, the system memory is protected from heat. Heat is spread evenly. Inside the Switch 2 console, it's normal for parts to get hot, but some parts are difficult to cool down with the air alone. We used a couple different materials to solve this, first being graphite sheets. The second, a substance called thermal grease, both of which are good at conducting heat. By using these, heat is evenly distributed across the parts that get hot, so that they only become a little warm. Because a lot of air gets to this warmer area, the console can be easily cooled. Graphite sheets have been attached to the plastic on the back, as well as other parts such as the microSD express memory card slot. The thermal grease, meanwhile, is used for the main computer. Do you know what part of the Switch 2 consoles produces the most heat? It's the main computer, also known as the SoC. All the heat from the SoC needs somewhere to go, which is where the heat pipe comes in. It carries the heat to the air outlet. The inside of the heat pipe is a vacuum. There's a little water in there too. The water is heated by the SoC, turns into steam, and moves towards the cooler side. Then when it reaches the air outlet, it turns back to water. And returns to the SoC through a process called capillary action. Hi, Himi. How are you? This carries on over and over, transporting heat to the air outlet. This way, even the part that generates the most heat gets cooled down. Let's see, what measures was implemented to prevent heat from transferring across the fake marks in red? A set of curtains. Nothing prevents heat and fire like a good old set of curtains. What heat conducting substance is used to distribute the heat of the Nintendo Switch console in its computer? That would be bacon grease. What moves around inside of the heat pipe to transfer heat from the Switch 2 console? That would be a very special oil. It's very special Nintendo oil. Oh, hold on, my camera died. One second. I know what the problem is. Give me 1 second. What? Oh, did I turn on the Pro Controller by mistake? Is that why I went to that screen? What? Hold on. Okay. Did I turn the... Oh, I did. I bumped the, like, shoulder buttons. Okay. Hold on 1 second while I attempt to fix the camera. Okay, well, I might have to go without the camera for just a minute. I forgot to plug the darn thing in. But you know what? This is actually a perfect opportunity to... Let's see, where is it? Where is... We can do the camera minigame. Since my main camera kind of went down, let's do so you can still see me by doing the camera minigame. Don't tell me I can read on your face. You're mighty confident in your own facial impressions. I bring that up because minigame is all about making faces at the camera. There's a camera connected, which we do now have. Move your whole face, eyebrows, neck, the whole shebang. Look at the camera screen. Try to imitate as close as it is possible. We'll see how this goes. A 5 faces challenge. Requires a clear view of your face in the camera. Oh, I hope this is going to work. Make sure the room is well lit. Yeah, about that. Okay. Oh, geez, I'm going to have to, like, get up. Hold on. But, hey, hold on. This is why we have the other microphone. I'm going to switch over to the other microphone and kind of get up for a second. Hold on 1 second. Ooh, nope. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Let's not trip over things. Okay, so yeah, you can hear me on the other microphone now. Hi, it's the first time I'm actually using this microphone on stream. Finally, after like 2 years. Okay. I might have to, let me see here. Move this table. And, oh gosh, there's only so much I can do with this camera. You're really gonna make me get up really close to it, aren't you? Yeah, a shotgun mic. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Let's try this a different way. Let's try this. Let's take a different approach to this. 1 second while I move this table. Oof. Okay. Oh, there's a zoom feature. There's a zoom feature. Okay. Hold on. How well does that work from over here? Oh, that was going to look terrible. Oh, that looks so pixely. Hey, it's like the DSi camera. Oh, it's so janky and jittery. How do I get my top teeth to show? Glasses up. Oh. Hold on. 𝐿𝐴 webcam. Yeah, no, I already tried it. It didn't work. Hold on. I think I can turn the camera on now, actually. You can see how... I don't know why it keeps doing that every time I get up. It's weird. Hold on, I'm gonna... Is it because the Pro Controller's bumping? I don't know. I'm gonna set the Pro Controller on the table. There we go. Okay, camera's back on. It's a face. Okay. Oh boy. The mouth is just like so jittery. This camera is not. Hang on. Let me give me 1 second. Let me try something here. Move some of this stuff under the table out of the way. Get real up close to Bristol. Hi, I'm all up in your face. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe if I get closer to the camera so it's not so pixely, it can pick me up better. That's the hope anyway. Actually, you know what? I can... Hold on. Kinda sorta works. Okay. Wait. There we go. Maybe this will be better. Oh, I got, okay. I just realized the whole time I was waiting for it to pick it up the whole time, but you have to like do a hit done. That's how this works. Okay, I was overcomplicating this. I'm way overcomplicating this. Okay, yeah, I was way overcomplicating this whole thing. Like one of those anime puffy faces. Gosh, I don't know how to, I can't get my cheeks to puff out. I don't know what is wanting me to... Oh, eyebrows go down. I don't know what's wanting for me to do that. Just curious. How does this sound, by the way? Probably not great. Yeah, those eyebrows are tricky. Fine. Okay, good. I was worried it'd be picking up a bunch of random noises. Tongue out, check. Wink, check. Amazing, great, nice, wonderful. Ah, so close. Well, that means we got to make more faces again. Okay. Oh, why is my cheek poking out? Well, it's hard to, like, see the alignment of your eyes when you have to move your eyes away from the TV. But, whatever. Only need 400, so... Okay, copy the face. I don't know how they expect you to get the whole... Get your front row teeth to show. That's weird. Close. It is in close proximity, and it is intended to pretty directional cone shape. That's a yawny face. Let me get the position link. Mouth could have been wider, but okay, it's fine with the mouth. The angle's what I complained about the most. Okay, that's weird. Puffy face. Oh, that's terrible. Again, like when you have to position your eye, you get this when you have to set up your eyes. We'll try to position your eyes, and you have to look away, and it's weird. So weird. Oh, jeez. Ah, my tongue. And again with the eyes. You can't. Only got 150 that time. Dang it. Okay. Didn't like my eyebrows. What's wrong with my eyebrows? Raised too high. And getting the mouth to do what it wants is... I don't get it, to be honest. Ooh, that's okay. That one looks pretty spot on. The eyebrows. Freaking eyebrows, man. The eyebrows are what getting me. Copy the face. Oh, jeez. You can't look at the TV to verify it's good. You just gotta kind of hope. Did that one amazing? Okay. Okay. All right. Nice. There we go. We did it. All right. Is that the only version of this? There's no part 2. Hey, spot on. Copying faces must be like second nature to you. Oh, okay. That's all there was to it. Okay, well I guess we're done with the camera aspect of this game. Alright, so let's see. Oh, let's switch gears back over, I guess. Move everything back to where it was. Put this chair back here. Put the table back over. Okay. Put my glasses back on so I can actually see the game. Oh, right, I forgot I tweaked the camera lens. Hang on. Let me... There. Should be about what it was. Okay. Just curious, while I've got this mic, how does it sound? Like, how does me talking, just sitting here, sound, like, compared to how it normally sounds? Far. It sounds like I'm far away. Let's see. Distant and airy. Interesting. Okay, well, then in that case, let me switch over then. Turn this back on. Ooh. Actually, hold on. Okay. Just for the sake of experimentation, I turned the gain up on the Sennheiser. Yeah, it's peaking. Let me turn down the volume in OBS. Okay. Okay. How does this sound? I turned the gain up, but the mixer in OBS is down there, so it's not peaking. Is it still bad? Echoing and clipping. Okay, well, we're just gonna turn this microphone off then. Give me 1 second while I go do that. And we're back on the Shure. The good old Shure SM58 microphone. Okay. I think it could work with adjustment, but yeah. Well, like I said, it was an experiment while it's out, while it's on. Hey, let's see how this sounds. All right. Okay, let's see here. Hey, let me real quick go to drop all this lost and found. I guess that's all lost personal effects accounted for. Thank you so much. Okay, well, that's one part of this game done with. The lost and found. What do we get for this? Don't believe anyone has explored this exhibition as much as you. For that, I'd like to award you the title of VIV, Very Important Visitor. If I could just borrow your map for a second. There. I put a star sticker on your map. The show, this is a show that we consider you a very important visitor. Now go and enjoy the rest of the exhibition. Cool. It still says I'm missing, like, something in the information center. Yeah, only, 87%. Hold on. What do I not have over here? Oh, right, this last mini game, because it required, yeah, more medals. Oh, yeah, and they said, it's gonna be the hardest one yet. What was this one again? Oh, yeah, strongest rumble. False positives. Oh, boy. Let's see, in part 3, the final part, you'll have to deal with fake vibrations as well. Do not let these deceptions fool you. You only need to look for the place of the strongest vibration. Oh, I think I know where this is going. This could be tricky. This could be a little tricky. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna move this over there. Move this over here. Okay. Ready, go. Let's see. Somewhere in here. Closer. Ah, close. Hold on, there's somewhere here. My old circle technique. Here, maybe? No. That could be a false positive I'm reading. Here, yeah. Here, maybe? It's getting stronger. Getting stronger. Getting stronger. Ah. There. That might have been a false positive. Ah! Dang it. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I thought that one was there for sure. So close. You got it right on it, don't you? Jeez. I don't think there's anything usually over there. Let's see. Ah. Okay. Okay. Little tricky ones. Use this little circle technique to kind of hone in on where the center of it is. It's this one. It's somewhere over here. Wow. Yeah, really precise with this one. Somewhere over here. Where exactly is the right spot? Wow. else too. Oh, it feels like it's coming from over here somewhere. Oh, pfft. Good old false positives. Okay. Ah. That's somewhere over here. Maybe. Not. Somewhere around here, maybe? Hold on. I think yeah, it's somewhere over here. Ooh. I got the 30. We were close. We were close to that one. Mostly. Nothing like super strong. Wait, hold on. There's something over here. You know, I trip to Florida. I refuse to go to Florida for many reasons. Yeah. Too many alligators. Is he in this area? Oh, it was. Okay. Well. Let's see. Wildlife's not even the top 20 reasons. Somewhere around here. Wait, hold on. Right here. Ooh. Really precise on this. You gotta be like right on it. somewhere. Stay right here. Ooh, oh, so close. 17. Dang. You're gonna be right on it. Somewhere down here. I think. Maybe. Ooh. Oh, by 2 points. By 2 points. Dang it. Okay. Somewhere over here. I think. Somewhere over here. Unless that's a fake. That might be a fake. Hold on. I don't know how strong the fake can be, though. Because that is pretty strong, but it's not the strongest of things. Another one over here somewhere. Oh, over here. Oh, there's one over here. I bet it's over here. Yeah, I bet it's this one right here. Let's see. hear the controller rumbling. Oh, 20. That's hard. Somewhere over here. Somewhere over. Ow. That was way off. I'm starting. It's kind of in the middle, maybe? Or. I don't know. False positives, maybe. Just can't believe that freaking 12, man. That's. Ugh. Ooh. 11. Wow. Okay. So I get 11 first. Right here, I think. Oh. Thought I had that one. Thought I had that one. Oh, it's real strong right here. It's real strong right here. Oh, dang it. Not good enough. Somewhere over here, I think. Wait. And here. Now. Somewhere in here. But where? Somewhere over here. Hold on. Try to see if I can hang it in. Ooh. 20. Dang. You gotta be really precise. It's insane. Alright, I'm gonna give this one more try, then I'm gonna just go to something else and come back to this one, because I've been on this one for a while. Here. Somewhere over here. Let's see. somewhere right in here, but let's see if I can take my time to be as precise as I can possibly be. Let's see right here. Oh, come on! Okay, we'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. Good lord, that one's... Oof. Just the preciseness of it is ridiculous. I got done 15, even 12. No, it had to be 10. I'd be right on the stupid thing. And I got 11. You weren't far off target. Yeah, no, I was literally 1 point off. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. I've been on that one for a bit. You have more clear medals than me? Seriously? No way. How did I let this happen? I thought my strategy was unbeatable. I didn't think anyone as good as you wandering around here. Maybe you'll be the first to get all the clear medals after all. Alright, well, let's see here. Aside from the stand, let's see. Why don't we go to the inner area? Was it this one? Hold on. The first inner area we kind of just skipped over. So I want to say, is that the only 2 tech demos we have left? Aside from the ones we have to do in handheld mode. I guess I never did this one. Okay, well, let's do these then. See if we can get these tech demos out of the way. 4 medals, yay! Super resolution, have you heard about that? But that's what this attraction is about. Alright. Type of technology makes fuzzy, unclear pictures sharp and focused, I think. And the detailed parts that aren't drawn in, I guess, it guesses and makes them look all pretty and stuff. What else? Oh yeah, you'll get to see the same picture looks like before and after. Okay. Of course, I need some mouse controls. Okay. I don't honestly see too much of it. I guess a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit lower res. Yeah, huh. Okay. Interesting. See the UFO in fine detail. How do I do that? Okay. Cool, I guess. So did you get a good idea what the picture tuning clear and detail, during clear and detailed looked like? Take simple images, turn into something pretty. Okay. What kind of quiz you got here? Here you can learn about the inner workings of the Joy-Con 2. This includes the computer side of the controller and what the sensors do, and more. Sure. Joy-Con, so just which 2 systems are Yeah, controllers are Joy-Con 2, but they're more than just controllers. Each Joy-Con 2 controller contains its own computer that's capable of many functions. For example, it has memory for storing data. It compiles data on certain Joy-Con 2 features. This includes data on the buttons, control sticks, mouse sensors, amiibo, and more. It can send this data to the Switch 2 via Bluetooth and receive rumble data from the system. This is what allows the HD rumble feature to feel as great as it does. So you see, Switch Joy-Con 2 is as much of a computer as it is a controller. You know, I read somewhere that the Switch, like just the Switch 1 Joy-Cons alone, or like just take one Switch Joy-Con, and it's like more powerful than what the NES was. It's crazy. Each Joy-Con 2 controller has a built-in accelerometer. Makes it accelerate so it can go fast. Use to detect which way and how far you move the controller. To get a little more technical, it determines the direction and strength of the force acting upon it. Gonna drop for now? Okay. Gravity is another type of force which pulls all things on the planet downwards. The accelerometer uses gravity to tell which way is down. Combined with the gyroscope, which knows which way you've turned it and by how much, it can work a lot out. For instance, in games where you need to shake the Joy-Con 2 around, it can tell how you moved it. The gyroscope. Let's see, the gyroscope knows which way and by how much you've turned the controller. However, it does not know which direction the controller is facing at the start. For the game start, the gyroscope takes note of its orientation for reference. And with the accelerometer knowing which way is down, it can figure out how the Joy-Con 2 was turned and which way it's facing now. Okay, cool. Everyone who's read it all gets to take a fun little quiz as a reward. Yay. Joy-Con 2 computer. Which of the following we found inside the Joy-Con 2? A computer, speakers, a microphone. Hope. There's a little bit of hope in these things. Let's see. Hold on. What can you tell using the accelerometer? Which side is facing downwards? Let's see. What about the Joy-Con 2 controller? Josh tell you about the controller itself, whether it's dizzy or not. How much was turned in which way? Alright, perfect score. Woohoo. Very astute. You got everything right. Guess you're pretty familiar with the Joy-Con 2 computer now, huh? I've met a lot of visitors here, but you're a real rarity. Your thirst for knowledge is beyond compare, really. Have you always been this curious? I'm even tempted to offer you a staff position. Ooh, wow. Pretty awesome that we get to see the circuit board. Okay, where's that other tech demo? Where's this go? Does it go outside or... Yeah, I don't want this. I don't want that. Oh, there's a minigame there I haven't done. Yeah, that might be a one I need to undock it for, though. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, what is this place? I keep forgetting I can hold B to run. Okay. Let's see. Tech demo. I'll get this out of the way. This is a tech demo, not a minigame. Pretty cool experience. HD Rumble 2 tech demo simulates balls rolling around. Alright. Built into both Joy-Cons means double the rumble. Furthermore, the vibration moves from one side to another. It feels the source of the rumble is moving around physically. Okay. Use a system in handheld. Oh, come on, man. Why can't I? There's no reason. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Put a pin in that one for later. Have we not done this one yet? We got at least one medal. Okay, speed golf beginner course. I don't suppose you're really into golf, are you? If you're up for a putt, you can use the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls to whack the ball around. Allowing yourself the ball, turn the angle you need, and holding the button down, slide the Joy-Con. Okay. Scoring this minigame is different than real golf, based on speed, not the number of strokes. Okay. Cool. Alrighty then. Quickly putt the ball into the hole. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Okay, you got to make multiple ones, I guess. Ah. Five seconds. Okay. Ugh. Try to get a better angle with this mouse. Nope. Nope, not quite. Oh, so close. 15 seconds, man. Nope. Don't matter. Stats for 5 seconds. Not even gonna bother. Ah! Try that. There we go. Music almost sounds like Dire Docks. You sunk that putt so quickly. Looks like you found a good route. Oh, there's part 2. Pretty curvy. Let's see if you can find the optimal route. Oh boy. Okay. 5 seconds. Yeah, I guess it there tells you the requirement. I guess can you not like get over that? No, it won't let you. Okay. At least you got the 10-second one. to do this would be, no, not like that. But... Ugh, it just goes over the hole. Nope, not quite. Recalibrate my. Hold on. There we go. Ah, so close. Ah. No, good. You gotta get it like perfectly in that like spot. Ah. Nope, not quite. Too strong. Ooh. Ah, 666. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah, you can't just slide over the holes. Dang it. There we go. Oh, I got, hold on, my mouse is like backwards. Hold on. Okay. Nah. Oh, by 0.75 seconds. Okay. I quit missing. I'm like missing. Ah. reset button. Oh, there is a plus. Okay, well, whatever. I can just... I messed up my calibration. Hold on. Nope. I didn't mean to. Oh, no, there's a part 3. Don't tell me there's a part 3. I don't want to be told there's a part 3. Having no trouble with this one as it is. Ugh. 0.23 seconds, man. Oh, there we go. Okay, I just had to go down and whoosh. Got it, we got it. Okay. Well, we got the 55, which means I think we've unlocked every mini game. Angular course. Oh boy. Hard-edged angular course. Take special care in putting left to right. Oh boy. Okay. We got 5 seconds. Fail 15 seconds. Okay. Oh boy. So we need to, like... Oh, you can't go past the edge of the screen there. That's... Ooh, so close. Okay. Okay, nice. Ah! This one's tricky. Oh, don't fall. Ah, too much. Too hard. Okay. Nope. Ah! You gotta hit like straight on, don't you? This little, slight little divot right here. Okay. I got the 25 one. Ugh, the way you gotta twist the mouse to get over there. Okay. That one actually wasn't too hard. That wasn't too bad. Okay. sunk that putt so quickly. Seems like using just the right amount of strength. Part 4. Oh, there's a part 4? What the hell? Minigame has 4 parts. Combines gyroscope with the mouse, does it? Huh. Use the mouse. Well, I guess we're swinging. That makes sense. Sorry, they're probably looking forward to this, but I'm afraid you'll need 81. Oh. Okay, never mind. I guess we don't have all minigames unlocked yet. 55. Nope. This one needs 81 for some reason. You under the curve, the side of the joy to controller, or the long L and R buttons? Okay, sure. Only 3. Bigger, but still easier to use. As you may have already noticed, the Nintendo Switch 2 system is larger than the Nintendo Switch system. For that reason, the Joy-Con 2 controllers are also larger than the Joy-Con controllers. But we felt that if all we do is make the controls bigger, they might become more difficult to use. So we made a number of adjustments to make sure that the new size wouldn't hinder the functionality. For example, making the Joy-Con 2 controllers bigger meant that it could be harder for some players to reach the LR and ZR, ZL buttons with their fingers. So we extended the length of these buttons. Another issue is the corners on the bottom of the controller would also press into your hand. We solved this by rounding off the corners, smoothing out the angle. In addition to these changes, we tested various button positions, millimeter by millimeter, to make them easy to press. In short, we put a lot of effort into making sure that larger Joy-Con 2 controllers would not be a problem. They're designed to be easy to use, even for people with smaller hands. Longer L and R buttons. One way we made the Joy-Con 2 controller easier to hold is by making L and R buttons longer. This makes these buttons easier to press, even when you're using mouse controls. To make these longer buttons feel satisfying, no matter where you press them, we built in 2 shafts to each of which contain a spring. Go ahead and press L and R buttons in various spots to see how they feel. Yeah. Contained in the shaft. The new C button. The Joy-Con 2 has a new C button. Only one. Only one C button. The N64 had 4 of them. Get with it. This lets you quickly access the game chat menu. Name of the button may make you think it's similar to the A-B button, but it's actually similar in function to the home button. Oh, like the Genesis, kind of like a Genesis A, B, and C. So if you play Genesis games, A, B, and the C button for Genesis is down here. That's what it is. Quiz time. Question number 1. What changes have been made to Joy-Con 2 controllers so they remain easy to use despite their larger size? Longer so your fingers need to reach them. Buttons. Special gloves are now provided so that anyone can play. L and R have been positioned to make them satisfying the way you. Oh, how have they been? 2 shafts have been added. That's the best way to. If you want to improve anything, you just add 2 shafts to it. Just remember that. Ever like having a bad day, feeling down, just add 2 shafts. It'll solve all your problems. Name of this, it's the C button, the GameCube button, the Cha-Cha button. Amazing. Okay. I think this is the last one for this area. Do you know there's a lot of north and south poles combined within the parts that make HD Rumble 2? Do you know about the Nintendo's history with the rumbling cartridges? Ooh, the Rumble Pack. PAK. Did my camera die again? Dang it. Hold on, I just realized my camera died again. What the heck is going on? Why are you dead? might need to let my camera's battery charge for a bit since I accidentally left it unplugged. Because I don't know if seems like it's having trouble with the light because it's on low power or something. I don't know. Let me do this insight, and I'm actually, jeez, wow, I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. Wow, it's already noon. Holy crap. Okay, let me do this insight real quick, and then I'm gonna go to break, and then I'll for maybe like 10 minutes or so, and then hopefully let my camera charge its battery because I'm gonna kind of need the camera for when I, do the handheld stuff. Anyway, let me see here. Multiple north and south poles. Strong vibrations require strong magnetic forces. As such, switch to systems HD rumble to these strong magnets. Its magnets are stronger than those used for the Switch HD's rumble. However, it's not just a strong magnet. Normal magnet consists of 2 poles, north and south. But the magnets in HD Rumble 2 have multiple north and south poles. By combining several of these magnets, we get a magnetic force that's stronger than that of a 2-pole magnet. Quiet rumble. If the rumble's too strong, things can get a little noisy. Buttons and their other parts may rattle into each other. That isn't ideal, of course. So we took various measures to ensure that it's not too noisy. The parts are attached with double-sided tape. This prevents gaps from forming. Our goal is for you to feel the vibrations as much as possible. Nintendo's been making game cartridges with Rumble for a long time. What's a cartridge? No idea. Super Pinball Land. Or Mario Pinball Land. Well, why'd they pick Mario Pinball Land? I guess because Rumble, but I don't think that cartridge had Rumble. I think they showed Pokemon Pinball. Or maybe they're going to. You can say they're precursor to modern day game cards. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. Pokemon Pinball for Game Boy Color. WarioWare Twisted for Game Boy Advance. Drill Dozer for Game Boy Advance. DS Rumble Pack. They're not going to show the N64 Rumble Pack. You'd think they'd show the N64 Rumble Pack, but okay. Cartridges itself was rumbling. What better work could there be for reading all the text than a quiz? Alright. Question number 1. What do the magnets held HD Rumble parts contain a lot of north and south poles? Buttons are attached to other parts, double-sided tape, stopping vibration from doing what to the buttons? Rattling them in other parts. Nintendo made something pictures here with a vibrate, a game cartridge. I guess they're going specifically for game cartridges. But I guess the Rumble Pack was technically a cartridge that you'd put in the back of the controller. Whatever. Full marks. Impressive. I think that makes you quite the authority on HD Rumble 2. Alright, so let's take a look here. Do we have... Am I missing any? I'm missing one over here. Oh, that one over there, okay. Aside from the final area, is there any more of these I'm missing? Oh, I didn't get any in the grip. Okay. Joy-Con 2 inner area. And then just the inner area in general. Oh gosh, there's so many in there. Okay. Starting to question if I'll get all this done today. This is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Okay, let me see what we got here. That's the frame rate. I'm guessing there's different ones. We need to go to over here and collect some stuff here. Yeah, those are stamps. Okay, so I think we got all the tech demos, aside from the ones I got on docket for. Yeah. So that's not super big deal. Okay, we'll figure out what this one in the grip area is. And that's all over there. Okay. I just need to go to the... Just go over here. What even is this? Speed made long walls. Got the hang of mouse controls yet? Yeah, they let you zip all over the place. Pretty slick. Try not to hit the electrified walls. Move quickly but carefully and get it in the hole. So just like last night. Reaching the goal is pretty tough, and getting the clear medal is even tougher. Oh, 2.5 seconds. Oh boy. Okay. 2.5 seconds. All right, go. Wow. That was 5 seconds. Okay. Ooh, okay. Just under 3 seconds. Gotta stop hesitating on those turns. That's what's getting me. There we go. Yeah, I was hesitating on those turns too much. That's what it was. Cool. There's like 3 or 4 parts to this, isn't there? Yep. Alright. Part 2. Shape a little differently, moving vertically, maybe even a zig, and also zag. Oh boy. 3.5 seconds. Okay. Zap. I went with zap. I went with zap. Okay, let's get it in first. 8 seconds. Okay, 3.5 though. It's gonna be a little tough. So close. Just whacking it. I was going too fast. Oh. Ah. Oh. By 0.11 seconds. There we go. You are winding up and down those patches like a yo-yo on a deadline. And there's part 3. You go around and around to reach the goal. Oh boy. 5 seconds. Oh boy, this is gonna be... Ooh. caught on my actual mouse over here. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Oh, by 0.3 seconds. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's a part 4. I see it. Part 4. How much is it? Oh, 75 for that one. Okay. Well, can't even do this. Slow down for the curve. Slowing down for the curves was holding me back. Okay. Okay, I guess the angle. What is this? The strap area. Rotating targets. Hey. Is this something I gotta be in? Oh, because I didn't have 37 medals, I'm guessing. Okay, let's see what this is about. Targets remain still, but in part 3, they wander at will. Try it out. Rotate the targets. Click on all the targets, okay. Oh, you can't misclick. So you can't just spam. Oh, sorry about that. Sneeze came on me the last second. Okay. Ooh, almost. This is tricky. Ugh, just barely. Okay. We got it, though. We got it. Yeah. Okay. Such swiftness of clicking with moving targets, too. Your mouse talents grows by the minigame. Alright. Oh, okay, that was part 3 of this one. I don't remember the... Okay. Jesus, presence palpable. 77. Ugh. I need all these freaking medals for. Okay. What is this? Oh no. Oh, because I didn't have 52 medals. Okay, let's see what this is. And this is this one. Coloring some flowers. Stalks are particularly thin, so be careful with those. Okay. Okay. It requires mouse controls. Oh boy. Let's see what the bar for this was. Okay, these parts aren't too bad. They got that thick outline. Ha. Normal shape to it. Let me guess, I want like 20 seconds or something like that. Oh. Okay. That one was actually pretty reasonable. Okay. Okay. Well. Cool. That one wasn't too ridiculous. Blindingly quick. You wield the markers if you were born to do so. Part forward again, forward. Okay. Whatever this last minigame over here is. Oh, I should do the stupid scrape off one. There's the part 2. Okay, let's see, what else here What else do we got going here? I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I said I was gonna go take. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be back in a bit. I'm going nowhere. I will. Goodness, it's like been almost at 4 hours. Good lord. And I'm like, yeah, well, we should be able to finish this up today. Anywho, be right back. Don't go nowhere. There we go. Okay. Let me turn my camera back on. Okay. Alrighty. Let me... Okay. Alright. Let's see. What do we still need to do? I'm thinking of maybe... I guess I'm gonna go over here. Let's do this insight real quick. I might undock soon and go into that, because I want to get at least most of that done today, since that's what I set up to do. I don't know if I'll get everything else done. But here, real quickly, hold on. Let's do some of these insights, get them knocked out of the way. HD Rumble 2 can produce its own sounds. You can learn more about Nintendo's history with controller. Okay, you're probably going to talk about more non-handheld Rumble here, I guess. Okay. Let's see. HD Rumble 2 is pretty versatile. It can produce various vibration patterns. Number of vibrations per second can be adjusted in a short amount of time, so the patterns can be complex. Switch Systems HD Rumble was limited in the vibrations it could handle, but HD Rumble 2, all sorts of vibrations patterns are possible. Ooh. It can also reproduce realistic sensations. One aspect of the Switch 2 Systems HD Rumble 2 feature is that it's very responsive. As soon as the game sends out a signal to initiate rumble, the highest intensity of rumble can be reached in an instant. This response time is much quicker than with a motor, which creates rumble by spinning a weight. Ooh, yeah. It's also several times faster than the Switch's HD rumble. Receiving quick feedback from the rumble feature like this can feel pretty satisfying. Rumble with sound. The Nintendo Switch 2 System C Rumble can do more than create vibrations. It can also create sounds. This is possible because speakers in the HD Rumble 2 feature operate in a similar way. Speakers produce sound by vibrating a soft plate. HD Rumble produces by vibrating a weight. Hey, that rhymes. Which causes the Joy-Con 2 to vibrate in turn. Joy-Cons make sound too, but the volume and clarity have been improved here. Nintendo and Rumble. Nintendo has been making controllers of Rumble for a long time. The Rumble Pack. There's a Rumble Pack. GameCube controller, Wii Remote, Wii U Gamepad, and the Joy-Cons. Pokeball Plus. Okay, they're counting that. I've added Rumble to controllers and accessories for a long time in order to enhance players' gaming experience. Thanks for reading through them all. Yeah, your reward is a quiz. Should be a breeze. You read all that. Alright. Question number 1. Which of the following has been newly introduced to the HD Rumble 2 feature? Glow sync to the Rumble. Very complex vibrations. Out of HD Rumble 2, which is more responsive? Rumble 2. Newer is better. Feature produces sound by shaking what exactly? I can feel my subwoofer go off. It's like making the subwoofer go off. The very foundation of our understanding. Soft plate, that's what speakers are. I thought you said they just wanted a weight. Eh? They said it makes sound by a weight. Oh, okay. Which one's been making controls rumble? The N64. Oh, I guess I got it. Okay. Perfect score. Amazing work. Feels good to be a little more familiar with HD Rumble 2, huh? Let's see. Okay. What am I still missing over here? I'm at 87%. Oh, is it a mini game I can't afford yet? Oh, no, it's this mini game. Okay. I wasn't expecting to use the console stand for a game. Huh. Can it detect that? Oh, may as well find out. Tee hee hee. Oh, they're hiding. Nah. Found hidden people. Okay, so as far as as far as tech demos go, it's just stuff to noise reduction. Hold on. I think I missed this one. Noise reduction stuff. It's a feature on the microphone. Gets rid of about all unwanted sounds, making it easier to hear people's voices. I guess techies call it noise reduction. Go ahead and give it a test run. Turn on a vacuum cleaner or something and see what's made quieter. What do I have that can make a lot of sound? I can pull up some audio of a vacuum cleaner. Let's see. I'm not going to go in the other room and actually get the vacuum cleaner out. That'd be silly. Vacuum cleaner sound to focus and relax to. Sure. Let's see how this goes. Oh, that sounds beautiful. It's vacuum cleaner sound is tagged as ASMR. Okay. Let's. Okay, stick and button controls, record audio. Okay. Aim to reduce, limit, and leave only people's voices. Speaking noise, maybe run a vacuum cleaner, make some noise. Hi, this is me talking over the vacuum cleaner on my phone. It'd be nice. I'm surprised they don't have a before and after. Here's the raw audio, and here's with the noise reduction. Hi, this is me talking over the vacuum cleaner on my phone. Okay. Cool. How'd it go? The console removed the unwanted noise for you? Nothing was left but voices, right? Huh. You want my voice to disappear? Ha! What a kidder. Wow. Bullying grandma over here. Okay, so the only ones we've got left are... I think, yeah, these require to undock it. Yeah. Okay. And then, as far as insights go, aside from the final area... Okay, there's still some of these left. Joy-Con 2 inner area, Joy-Con grip area, and okay, console area. What am I missing over here? I guess it's a minigame that requires undocking. Maybe? Hold on, touch 10, fork. Oh, yeah. I don't think I tried that because obviously, oh, yeah, it's going to be the touch screen. Okay. Yeah. What was this? Oh, I know which one because, yeah, they said this was a really hard one. Or I'm going to save this one for last. That's going to be the last thing we do, I think. I'll go ahead and unlock it, though. You need to pilot one spaceship now. You gotta be doing two at the same time. Oh, God. That's gonna be a part 4. There, yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be a part 4. Still gonna do that. Save the horse ones for last. Okay, I guess the angle. And 4K. Oh, that 4K pixel hunt. You know what? Hold on. Let's see if I can do this one real quick. Before we undock, let's finish all the stuff that requires the dock, you know? Okay. I might have to get up for this one also. I need, well, under 30 seconds. It's the brightest, I don't know why you wouldn't. Okay, let me... yeah, you can't misclick, can you? Okay, misclick once, it just... Guess so you can't just spam click all willy-nilly. Oh, so close. Oh, okay, that one. That was close. This one there. there. One there. There's gotta be some on this side somewhere. One there. If I can find one more in just a couple seconds. Hey, we did it. Okay, got that out of the way. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yay. 69 medals. Let's go. It's an eagle-eyed file on this thing with a 4K screen. What is this? Oh, it's a part 2. Oh, boy. So you gotta look for... Oh, they're floating around the screen. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. 30 seconds still. Okay, there's some moving around now. There's one. There's two. There's 3. 4. Not super helpful. I found all but the last one, or 30 seconds. There it is. I guess the 60-second one at least. Okay. I reset this one. Took too long to find the first one. Oh, jeez. Let's see. One more. Oh, wow, almost under 10 seconds. Where's that last one at? Where is it? Where is it? So that last one's always hard to find. Dang it. Okay, I'll just restart. Jeez, I don't even see any of them. Wait. Something like blend in a bit to like the little lines there. Oh, where's that last one? There we go. Did it. Ooh, just kind of straining my eyes a bit there. Ooh. Alright, that's the end of that, thankfully. You got 5 of them already? They must have eagle eyes to spot those tiny things moving around on a 4K screen. Whew. Do I have everything in the dock? I do have, okay. We have 100% of the dock. Okay, it's that mini game left on that one I can't afford. What's left on the Pro controller? Oh, we can unlock this now. Oh, it's gonna be this one. I gotta get my Pro controller. Okay, let's see here. Nope, that's switch one Pro controller. Switch 2 Pro controller. It has to be specific. Oh, there it goes. Has to be player 1 specifically to work. Okay. 50 seconds. Okay. Well, we were 5 seconds off, so hold on. Okay, well, this won't be too bad. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Ugh, okay, cool. Alright, does that mean we've 100% the Pro controller? That was extremely fast. Even complex inputs appears to pose you no problems. 100% Pro controller area. Cool. Okay. Early machine in the camera. Let me see the camera. Minigame. Ow. Just because I didn't unlock it. I'm gonna switch back over to my Joy-Cons. Okay. Feel the shapes too. Oh boy. Try it out. Feel the alphabet. Okay. Gotta do it in under a minute. Guess the shape by how it feels. It's a B. That's a C. B. It's a C. Oh boy. Say it's a B. Oh boy. Ah, it's an A. No, it's a C. C again. H. Okay. It's an X. F. Ooh, almost got under 30 seconds. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, cool. All right. My tactile sensations are second to none. Anything left on the camera? Nope, that's done. Okay, that needs, let's see. What did you need? Like a mini game here, I think. And, oh, you need like 82 or 84. Okay, well, two more and I can do whatever. The targets. Okay. And I can do this one. Let's do this. Let's do the scrape house game one. We're gonna do this on the grip. Alright. Let's try scraping again, I guess. Oh, it's a mouse. No, of course it's a mouse one. You can do it in there 17 seconds. Okay, cool. Scrape the grime, clean off. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do to make it go faster. Just shake it really fast, I don't know. Jeez. Oh, that's wearing out my arm. Ugh. Okay. I'm still back. Ooh. And I don't quite get it. Dang. Whew, that's right out my arm. Okay, yeah, I don't get it. I feel like I'm doing something wrong there. Ugh. I'll at least unlock this. Guess we can try part 2. Even more stubborn. Get at least a medal off of it. I don't know. Ugh. So 35. Oh boy, it's a big one. It's a big one. Scrape the grime, clean off. Oh, this is supposed to come right off though. Look at this. Maybe it won't be like this. Yeah, it looks like a hand. Like with some areas, I think that makes sense. At least we got that medal. Later, once my arm is recovered a bit. Let's see. Okay, oh, we can do speed mace 4. Okay, we unlocked this one. We got anything else? We can do this one. Climactic part 4. We're throwing moving walls at you. Oh boy, when zip through the gaps. Let's try it out, I guess. A tight squeeze. Oh, gotta do 1.20 seconds. Oh boy. That is insanity. That middle one doesn't reset, I'm noticing. You can have like 0 hesitation if you want to get in that time. So it's going to be a lot of zaps. Oh, this is like, feels like it's almost luck of the alignment with this. Okay, also got that one. Those are tiny. Ooh, missed by 0.13 seconds. 0.1 second. I think it's my closest miss yet. 0.1. One feels a little too RNG based with that the patterns of that last one over there. Maybe not RNG is the right word, but you know what I mean. It's like you just gotta wait for it to be in your favor. That lineup, because it doesn't reset every time. There we go. Okay. That was amazing. My eyes couldn't even keep up. You darted through all those gaps in a flash. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Oh, we have enough for the targets now. Random targets. Okay, let's do this last target one, shall we? Random targets. 2.5 seconds. I don't know what the right order is. Oh, okay. Almost. There we go. Nice. Such swiftness of the click with random targets to boot. Your mouse talent grows more by the minigame. Balloon hunt. What's balloon hunting? Either way, we can do it. I'm sure I'll remember once I see it. Grand finale. There are now bombs underneath the set of 3 balloons. Shoot all the bombs so 3 balloons pop at once. Okay. Triple balloon. 20 seconds. This one is I gotta like. Where's the other one at? Oh, there it is. Oh, hiding up there, I see. There we go. Whoa, so fast. You remember to check your corners and everything. Okay, what's this other one? Something about Pixel Hunt? What is that? Does this require handheld mode? I think it does. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Aside from this one, 84, which we almost have. We're like 2 medals away from being able to do this 84 one. Oh yeah. And whatever I'm missing, there's one that's missing here. If I could just find where that stupid thing is. Let's see if I can find it, because what if it's something I have to undock for? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I can find where this last minigame is, just in case it's an undocked one. And then we're going to do the undockables. Yeah, the minigames we've got undocked for. So I do want to at least get that out of the way today. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I know I saw this earlier, and... Anyway. Minigames so satisfying to do this route. 34 glittering medals, breaststroke, floaty frustration is now available. I'll explain. As you know, the Joy-Cons are equipped with mouse sensors. Oh boy, a mouse minigame, whoever could have guessed. It means you can use 2 mice at the same time. This minigame will be using 2 mice on each hand to do the breaststroke. So, okay, kind of like Drag X Drive. Swim as fast as you can to reach the goal. Sounds easy, right? Well, there's just one thing in this game. It's extremely difficult to swim straight forward. Triggers to make large sweeping motions. That way you can propel yourself forward in bursts. Okay, left side over here for mouse usage. Okay. Yeah, 10 seconds. Okay, cool. Yeah, all I'm doing is making myself. Let's reset. All I'm doing is making myself go. Oh, I can do. Oh, I see. You need to make like go like this. Ah, I see how it works. Oh, okay. Well, first try, baby. Once I figured it out, anyway. Okay, cool. Whoa, congratulations. Your breaststroke is over there with all the greats. Okay, well, that's all the minigames in this area. Okay, so all I have left is... let's see, color the shapes 4, which we can unlock now. Golf 4. What is this? Oh, it's part 4. Okay. And then, yeah, I have to undock for those. Undock for that. Okay, let's do golf 4. Let's see if we can do these 2 real quick. So now I've got enough medals for everything. Let's get these out of the way. It's full of holes. There are lots, so be careful to avoid them. Now I keep saying I'm going to undock, but I'm just like, man, just one more. Just chipping away at all this. Requires mouse controls. Oh boy. A lot of holes. I didn't even see what the par was, so I'll figure it out. 7 seconds. Well, I got 8 seconds. Okay, so it may not be too bad. There we go. Done. You sunk that putt so quickly. You chose a really great path to take. Color shaped full. Alright, 84 medals. Now we can enjoy this at our leisure. Grand finale par 4. You must color a snake. Wonder why this one's so expensive. This good little fellow really put your mouse skills to the test. Okay, 12 seconds. Okay. Ah, so close. Just that little bit there I missed. Just by 1.81. I think how it starts you in the center. Oh, what am I missing? Oh. That's dumb. That's dumb. Okay. These dumb little corners. Dark over here this time. This is a little wider that way. I noticed. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start over here. Oh my gosh, what am I missing? It's a little too picky. A little too picky. It needs to be a little less picky. There we go. Okay. What speed you wield the marker as if it was your life's calling. Look at that, we got a lot of 100%, or near 100%. We're getting close to this thing. We're getting close to the end of this thing. So many insects they're gonna do. Okay, mini games. Okay. Aside from what, these two scraping mini games, which dodge the spike balls, the rumble one. You know what? Let's just get a sample of what this is going to be like. So, this one was already kind of hard from the start. And this is what I start you off with. 10 set. I'm not sure what 10 what? 10 points? Or 20 points, I think. Oh, I think it's like you gotta go. Okay. I'll figure it out. Yeah, boy, this is gonna be tricky. have a weird idea. I'm gonna like put them together like this. Working. Hey, that actually works. All right, you are picking up stars at both ships. Now it's going. Such elegant mouse handling. Let's see. Thrilling conclusion is now. Oh, it's almost 99. Okay. Well, we're at 91 actually, so I don't think is that everything I can do other than all that's left is what? Yeah, these like hard ones. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna finally undock after. Jeez, almost 5 hours. Okay. Up to 10 points simultaneously with your fingers. We made this mini game where you can. How about the 10 different places using touch controls? You gotta put your fingers on the indicated colors one after another. Alright. Once place finger, you're not allowed to move or take it off the touchscreen. Kind of like strategy games, it's like Twister with your fingers. Okay. So, okay. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to... Okay, we're gonna switch over to... docked mode, or we're gonna undock. So give me a minute while I get this set up. I'm gonna do it real quick. Just go to my Be Right Back screen for just a minute. It'll be like just while I get it set up. All right, be right back. Okay. Well, let me see. There we go. Okay, we now have. I think you can hear me. Let me do an audio check. There we go. Okay, yeah, you can hear me. I think. Fine. Oh, this chair's not gonna be a problem. Okay, yeah, you can hear me. Okay. I think. Just gonna be very careful with that chair. Alright, so we now have the camera pointed right at the switch in tabletop mode with the kickstand. Oh, it's a smidge crooked. Let me see. Just kind of adjust it a little. Hold on, please. Hi. So let's see if I can do it just a little bit. Let's see. Go back. There. Okay, that's not perfect, but can you hear the system? Hold on. Can you hear the game? Let me see. I'm gonna do an audio check. Can you hear the game? Okay. It's a little janky, but. You know, it's what we gotta work with, so. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we can get away with in tabletop mode here. Oop, I'll pick my Joy-Cons. What do I just do? Okay. I'm gonna kind of just sit on the floor here. Oof. Okay, I'm sitting on the floor. You're not really gonna be able to see me. I guess I could have set up a secondary cam to see my face, but I'm literally just sitting on the floor right next to this table with the okay. I'm just basically right next to the camera. Maybe I'll take a picture of it and show you before we get streamed. Anywho, okay, let's see here. Let's do this one and try it out. This is gonna be weird doing a touchscreen thing in front of the camera. Touch. Really? Okay. We'll come back to this one. We'll come back to this one. What else do we got here? Let's see. Oh, frame rate. Oh, let's do this one. This mini game deals about the difference between the videos. I swear to God, it makes me lay it flat for a freaking frame rate one. Let's see. We call that the rate, and which is yep. Okay, frame rates. Guess the frame rate. Okay, stick and button controls. Okay, I need 5, whatever that is. Okay, yes. Question 1. Look carefully. That looks like 20. Okay, I'm gonna turn the system down a little bit. It's a little loud. Okay. We'll see how that sounds. Okay. Next, look carefully. That's 120. Look carefully. Replay that one. That looked 120. That looked pretty smooth. Wrong, really? Okay. Take my glasses off. I'm right up on here. Okay. Question number 2. Look carefully. Yeah, that's definitely 120. I can't really tell on the stream with the camera pointing at it the way it is, but okay. Yeah, I'm going with 40, I think. Yeah. I wonder if it's always the same or if it's random. Either way. Alright. I'm going 60 on that one. Yep. I was right. Okay, look carefully. Hold on, replay that one. Oh, that's so fast. Getting real close to the console here. I'm going 60? No. Okay. Try again. Okay. Yeah. Are these all the same? I wonder. That looks like a lower frame rate. Okay, so they're not all the same. Yeah, that doesn't look like a lower frame rate. Okay, look carefully. That looks like a high frame rate. Yep. That looked 120. No, it wasn't. Okay, okay. That looked 20. No, it was, oh, okay, that's what 20 looks like. Derp. Yeah, that's definitely not 20. That's definitely not 20. Yeah, that's... no! Frame rate's something I've never really been super sensitive to, so... You know, some people are like, they can tell. And others, I'm like, there's a difference. That's a low frame rate. That's a low frame rate. I've never been able to like have a good eye for frame rates, to be honest. That I think is the 30. Yeah. Oh goodness. 40? Yeah. Oh goodness, 60 or 120. I don't even see the difference. Oh, goodness. Okay. Look at this. Oh, that is definitely on. That is definitely 20. Okay. Hold on. That's a 30. Yeah, that's 30. Uh, 120? Ah! Some of these, like, they're really fast ones. I can't even really tell. Okay. That's 120. That's not 120. Yeah, that's 30. Okay, that I think is 120. Really? 40? Oh my gosh. I really, like I said, I do not have an eye for frame rates. Unless it's like obvious. Like this one's pretty obvious. Yeah, that's 30. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm literally looking for differences. Like side by side, the 40 one's definitely a little bit blurrier, but if it's just by itself, I don't know, man. That's hard to like recognize. Oh, that's, yeah. These first two are pretty easy. That's 120. Really? Oh gosh. I'm telling you, I do not have an eye for frame rates. Oh goodness. Okay, that's 120. $30. Okay, cool. Look carefully. Oh my gosh. That one's just kind of a guess for me. Oh gosh, we're gonna be here in a minute. Okay. That's if I can just skip this little thing afterwards. Okay. That's a low frame rate. Okay. So I get my face right up on it. Oh my god. I can't even see the difference here. Those first two I've gotten good at figuring out. Let's say 120. Yeah, okay. $120? Okay. Please let me get this last one so I can move on. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I don't know. I really don't know. $60. Ah! Dang it! No. I gotta do it all over again. We should that again. Oh, that's 20. Really? Oh gosh. Yeah, that's definitely 20. That's what the other one was. Whatever. Yeah, that's 120. 40? Okay. $120? Damn it. They just look the same to me. Oh, that I think it's 20. No. Okay, that one's obvious. 20. That's a low frame rate. 40, yeah. I really can't tell the difference with that one. Oh my gosh. Doesn't look choppy, but I've also seen it not be choppy and just do that. Whatever. That one was choppy. That was definitely choppy. That was dirty, yep. Oh my gosh. It's just a 50-50 with some of these, it feels like. Okay. My fingers are triggering the mouse. That's a low frame rate. That I think it was 120. Yeah. Question number 4. Look carefully. This might be easier if it was on a bigger screen, but it's so fast and so small. That's 120. That's 120. That I think is 120. Well, it's really 120 this time. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh. Now my foot's falling asleep. Yeah, that's obviously 20. Okay, that's a low frame rate. That's a high frame rate. Okay, that one right. Come on, please let me get this one. I'm gonna say high frame rate. Yeah, thank God. Oh, there's the question 6. I'm sorry. Well, we only need 5 to win. I'm sorry. What? A watermelon? I'm gonna say 60 because there's some blur to that. Aha! Right. Oh, there was this hidden 6 one? Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad I got that. We got it. Yay! We did it. Oh, goodness. Perfect. You can tell the difference between, yeah, sure is what that was. Not just me just kind of getting, okay, anyway. Oh no, the part 2. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. At least there's a quick on here. So no, spot some more subtle differences. Oh no. Oh no. Or who knows, maybe the subtle differences will help make me see it easier. I guess we'll see. 3 and 5. And that one had a hidden 6th one. Just saying. Oh, that's very obviously yes. That's not 120, I can tell you that. Oh no, not. I'm gonna say that's 20 FPS. I'm gonna say 30. Okay, thank God. It's a little easier with the lower ones, but when it's like 60 or 120, I'm like, oh, good lord. Okay. So I know it's a little blur, so I'm like, okay, lower number. Please let me get this one. Oh no, not this one. I'm gonna say 60. Oh, thank God. The watermelon one again. Oh no, it's a UFO. Oh no. 120. Woohoo! First try, baby. Let's go. Ace that one. Even got the 6th one on that. Is that 6th one hidden? Are there other hidden 3rds? Oh boy. Because if so, then oh boy. Oh no, don't tell me there's hidden 3rds on all of them. Ah, nah, screw that. I ain't doing that. Perfect. Okay. Oof. Okay, let's try this guess the angle one. This is gonna be weird with the camera, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. I'm assuming this is going to want me to start by laying it flat. Oh, I gotta touch. Touch! Okay, yep. Adjust the angle of the stand. Okay. Match the angle. Okay. Off by 3 degrees. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, I guess you can use like accelerometers and gyroscopes to tell, I think. Okay, not too bad. Wonder what the par is. Off by 5. I'm guessing it's gonna be 10 or something. Oh, no, okay. Maybe 10 was a secret third. Oh, I bumped the mic stand. Sorry, that sounded terrible. Okay, cool. Well, there's a part 2, so... Alright, never seen such amazing angling. Alright. And yep, there's part 2. Looks like you got at least 25 medals. Let's see. Guess the angle 2. No hints. Never hints. Oh boy. No visual guide. Oh boy. $10. Okay. Oh, touch. Okay. Off I said. Well, I've already screwed up. Unless I get the rest perfect, which ain't happening. I'm sorry. Oh. So a little bit down. About like that, maybe. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Wonderful. $31, so about like that maybe. Oh, that's up too high. Yeah, I can tell by looking at it. Okay. Oh, I got the 21. Okay. 63. Ooh, spot on. Wow, okay, let's go. Got lucky there. Okay. Where's the one now? Oh, 24. We're going low. Wow, okay. Cool, let's just get spot on. I don't even know my angles. Okay. Not like I'm good at this or anything. Okay, that's probably about right. There, right. I'm not expecting this to really... Okay. Well, we got within our 10. Which... By sure, that was almost just feels like dumb luck. Just getting those 2 perfects in a row like that, like, wow. Just never seen such amazing angling. Oh, yeah, I can't touch it. God, just joint on dirt. Okay, there were no hints. Okay, 101 things, so I can do the last one. I wonder how many there are total. Anything else I need to do? Undocked. Oh, oh, this thing. Yeah, whatever this is. How curious. Images, yep, made of pixels. Pixels are small. Let's see. You wipe that dust off the screen. Actually, I do see a speck of dust right there. Get off of there. Okay, cool. 3 pixels. Oh, I gotta use the mouse. I can't just touch the screen. Oh, this is dumb. Okay. Yeah, maximum. Oh, jeez. The coffee table's almost a little too smooth. Okay, 3 moving pixels. Yeah, there's some dust on here. That's like. Okay, there's one. I might have to get a mouse pad. There's another. This is actually a little easier now that I'm like right up on it. Oh, that was. Yeah, it's easy when I'm like when I got the screen like right up in my face. Alright, very quickly, very impressed. Yes. I might, hold on, there's something I can put my... Ah, actually, the mouse pad is literally right here. I didn't realize it was already such in reach. Ah, it's kind of dirty. I've had this thing since, oh god, probably over 25 years at this point. Anyway. Don't worry about that. Part 2 is available. Alright, where's the other Joy-Con? There it is. Let's see. I don't even use a mouse pad, I use a trackball mice, so I just kind of stick that mouse pad has been in my drawer for the longest time, and I just whip it out on rare occasion. I actually need a normal mouse. Pixels weren't moving around. Yep, they're moving around this time. Okay. So, like the big one, the one little. But not as hard now that it's like up in my face. Okay, 15 seconds, let's go. Dust. There's one, there's one, there's one. Wow. That was easy. I got a secret third medal. Wow. Hold on. Oh, jeez. I wonder if I can get a third medal in the first game because of how easy it is. Hold on. Well, now I know that secret third medals are a thing. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get all 2 medals in all the mini games, and we'll be done with this game. I'm like, oh, there's secret third medals. Oh, of course, just I don't know if I'm gonna do all that. Yeah, I was thinking I'd gonna do 100% on this, but there's these secret third medals. I don't know about that one, there, boss. Okay, let's see if I can pull that off here. And we're still. Just while we're undocked. Oh, right there, 10. So if I go back to the other one, see, sounds like 0.18 seconds off. So if I go back to some of the other games, is it gonna... Huh, we'll have to go back and check that out. Yeah, 3 seconds. Okay. That's real easy when it's up in my face like that. Okay. I think, is that all the mini games? That need to be undocked? Oh no, the touchscreen one, right. Okay, I'm gonna lay this down flat. We're gonna see. Oh gosh. Hold on. About. There's not really much I can do to make it look good. So you'll just have to. Bear with it. Okay, yep. And if I could set up the camera where it's like directly pointing down and not at an angle, but I don't know. That'd take too long. Let's just see if we can do this. And okay, lay the console flat. Touch 10 colored circles with 1 for each finger. Okay. I'll touch and hold. And then where to go? Start with my pinkies. Oh. I lifted a finger. No, it slid off. Hold on. Oh goodness, this might be. Ah. Oh. I need to get at least 9. Wow. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get up. I hope it fits fully. I'm gonna try. Ugh. Ugh. Goodness. Okay, I'm gonna try this at a different angle, maybe. Super, yeah, this is gonna be very. Ugh. Let's see. Try like maybe start in the middle. Maybe that might be the strat. Okay, I'm having a hard time even seeing the color. I don't know what's slipping off. I can't see. The problem with this minigame is my hand is literally covering the screen, which looks, I know it looks kind of crappy on stream, but what you're like, oh man, we can't see the gameplay because we can't through your hands. Neither can I. Neither can I. And I'm like, okay. So I'm not actually playing it here, and that's always been a problem with touchscreen stuff in general. It's like, touchscreen, cool, but then it becomes like, okay, but then my hand is blocking the screen. What? Ugh. I didn't lift a finger, it slid off. What's the difference? Oh, goodness, maybe if I stand up a second. Hold on a second. I'm gonna stand and do a weird crouch. Or a weird, like, bend over. Okay. Eh. Ah. What did I lift? Oh, that one slid off. Oh, goodness. Okay. Maybe let the one hand do the top 2 rows and one do the other bottom. Might be the strat. Well, if they'll let me. Oh goodness, I don't even know where, how. I don't think I can. I can't physically move a finger to a green the way I had my setup. It just wasn't possible. Okay. Eh. Eh. Okay, that perfectly fits there. Give me a yellow, give me a... Okay, we're at... Which finger do I even have left? Whew! Goodness. Okay. We did it. Yeah, let's see if I can get it propped back up real quick. Whew, okay. Are you serious? That was perfect. I bow down to you. You're dexterous. Your dexterousness. You know the point. You're playing on another level here. Oh no, not a part 2. Oh, there's 3 parts to this, isn't there? Okay. Well, and as soon as I popped it back up. Shuffle right. I don't want to do a part 2. Colors are arranged systematically. Now they're going to be all shuffled. Okay. I guess we're plopping her back down. Oh, goodness. Let me see. Okay. Let me see what I can do. Okay. Okay. Nope. Kick the freaking camera. Okay. Let's see here. We start in the corner. Start in the corner. Oh boy, now I can't see through my hands. Okay. Ah! Okay. Surrounded by reds. What if I can trick it? Ha! I can trick. I kind of cheated there. Ha! I'm just curious if that even work. It does. Although, yeah, I don't know, might have to twist it up there. Oh goodness. Okay. God, I can only imagine what part 3 is going to be like. Okay. In the corner here. And then I can go there. And that can go. Okay. The thumb. Oh goodness, I can find one through my hand. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I just thought it was not gonna work. Oof. Okay. Joy-Con over. What? Ugh, because my fingers are all. Okay. Okay. Fine, be that way. Me? Okay. Well, this may have been a bad idea, actually. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Me. Oh boy. Like a crane or something. Ah! Dang it. What? I did not lift a finger. Show me the finger I lifted. It wasn't even on. Whatever. Whatever. Call shenanigans with that one. I'm gonna call shenanigans with that one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Pinky's too easy to slide. Pinky will be red or blue right there. That fits perfect. And then, okay. You got everything for that hand. I just gotta hold that still. What's that? Ah, my. I didn't even feel like I was doing anything. It's like, oh yeah, your pinky just slipped off. I didn't realize it. Oh my gosh. And I was doing so well too. Another green, okay. No. No pinky. Not until it's a blue. Come on, give me that. This may not be. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, right there in the middle. Oh gosh. It really is just finger twister. There's a little bit of RNG to this, it definitely feels like. Oh, this is going to be a terrible run. I can just feel it. Yeah, no. It's like, here's a cluster of yellow, and it's going to be all put on yellow. There is definitely a kind of a luck factor to this. Oh goodness, okay, I'll go over here. Right there. Oh, hey, this is actually working out perfect. Red? No, another green. Actually, I can go there. Give me a red. Or a blue. I can make that work. Be nice if I could see through my hand what I'm slipping off at. Yeah, it's like something's slipping off. Cool. It'd be nice if I could see through my hand which one it was. Ugh. Okay. Okay, that hand's taken up. Whew, there we go. Okay. Nice. And there's a part 3, because of course there is. Oh boy, I wonder what could part 3 possibly be? Oh jeez, the slipperiness, the slipperiness. Okay. 7 colors. Oh, is that all there is? Okay. Oh boy, 7 colors. Touch. Okay. This might actually be easier because there's a pattern to this. You can basically assign a finger for each row. Maybe. Well, I guess if it does repeats, that wouldn't work now, would it? Ah! I slipped. This one only needs 9 for the third medal, apparently. So, out orange. Okay, watch that pinky. Yeah, I knew that pinky was going to be a problem. Because, like, the pinky's over, like, it's almost like angled. When you go like this, it's kind of sits on its side. It's... Okay. Let's see, this is a good starting one, like, kind of in the middle here. Oh, my fingernail. I can touch it. I couldn't touch it because my fingernail went through it. Okay. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, yellow. Just give me yellow. Green, I think, green. There we go. Okay, cool. Yay, we did it. We did all of them. Whew. Nice. Oh, goodness. Okay. Are you serious? That was perfect. I'm bound now to your dexterousness. Okay. Well, that's, I think, the only thing we need for the touchscreen, so I'm going to prop her back up. Actually, see her a little better. Scoot that back a little bit, like so. Okay, I think that's all the mini games. Let's see the demos. There's 2 demos. Yeah, 3 demos. VRR slider. Let's do this one. Okay. Alright. Let's be in mouse mode. how do I experience a fixed frame rate? Oh, just by clicking on those. Okay, in VRR. Oh. Now I get more frames. Okay. So you can just, yeah. Okay. Now hold on. If I do this though. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a smoother transition. There's some lag there for a second though. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, how'd it go? Looked even slightly smoother doing VRR enabled. That's a win in my book. Ow! Ah, I dropped my foot. Okay. Then we got 3D sound. Oh, I guess you should be able to hear this with the microphone, but... okay. See what this is all about, I guess. Alright. Listen to the helicopter on autopilot. Switch to surround sound. Oh boy. Oh yeah, it does sound like it's behind me. Hold on, what if I switch to surround sound? Oh, default. That's the default, okay. And if I go to surround... oh, it sounds like it's behind me. Interesting. Okay. Well, not as good as actual surround sound, but you can tell it's a simulated effect, but it's still pretty cool in just stereo, you know? It might sound better if I had headphones on, to be fair. Maybe I'll play around at some point on my own with headphones on. Okay. Last one is this one, I think. And I think that's everything we need to do on dock. This, I think we have to, let's see here. Do it in handheld mode. Yeah, so I'm going to, okay, with this. Alright, handheld mode. I might have to pick it up and move it around, I'm guessing. So you're probably... yeah, let's just... oh, move the ball around. Darken the environment. Oh, so I can feel it is. Feel it is without looking. Or I can just close my eyes. Change environment. Oh, we're in a circle now. Oh. Alright, shake it now. Just turn it. Gosh. Move the ball slowly. See if I can get the ball to move the ball slowly. Okay. Okay, well that I think we can. Oh, all tech demos complete. Cool. Yay! Been cool to see that on the TV, but whatever. Now that was some very thorough rolling. Did it feel like there was some rolling around inside? Okay, I think with that is everything I need to do undocked. So with that, we're going to actually redock. So I'm gonna get things set back up to how they were, and yeah. Also, I'm gonna go back to my be right back screen and get that set up, and I'll be back in just a minute. So I'll probably take a bit of a break too long at it. So yeah, I'll be back in like maybe 5-ish minutes. Don't go nowhere. Okay, I'm back. Let me make sure audio and everything is fine. Sounds back. Okay, we're back. Camera. Hold on. I might need to raise the camera up a bit. Hold on 1 second. Okay, there we go. It's not perfect. I have the camera. It's actually a little bit closer than it normally is. I don't know. I figured, well, experiment. I don't know. My face looks a little more zoomed out this way. I don't know. It's not exactly where it was, and I'm not going to fiddle with it all day. But I thought, maybe we can try this angle, see how it works. And I don't know. Actually, can I? Sorry, hold on 1 second. There we go. Okay, I forgot to zoom the lens in. That works a lot better. I took the microphone off the top. I was not blocking the TV since we're done with that. Okay, let us resume. Shall we? I hope that's the only time we have to undock for this. Alright, what all do we even have left? Take a look here, shall we? We got 119 medals. Yeah, I need to finish exploring this got stamps here. But as far as we're done with the tech demos. We got all the tech demos, mini games. Just got a handful of the hard ones left to do. Oh, well, we can try this one. It says the hardest one. Let's see if that's real. I mean, it probably is, but let's. They made it 99 for a reason. Let's be real. Like, let's be honest here. It's been pretty tough, but part 2 is a reality check. Call it a spike in difficulty. Nightmare mode. Oh boy. It's really gonna be a game developed by a bullet hell enthusiast, isn't it? Just gotta get 20 points. Okay. I'm gonna do the whole thing, you know? Wow, okay. Get that started. Hold on. It's like they don't give you enough time to really. You gotta go. what if I like to the side? There we go. Yeah, can I crush them both together? Is this cheating? I don't know. This counts as cheating, but this looks like it's gonna be something else. Hey, we got 10. Hey, we got halfway there. Watch this beat. Watch this beat like literally nothing. You know, I'm actually not too. I'm actually maybe the highest ones. See, I'm getting to 9 and 10. Okay, yeah. Dang it. There we go. There. Hard as my ass. Although I did was kind of, I don't know, does it count as cheating if you do that? But they did say you can get a friend to do it for you. That way you could have someone else to focus, but is that really any different than concept? I don't know. Either way, it's completed. Such masterful dodging, such elegant mouse handling. So hold on, let me see here. No, I didn't mean to. That's bad to do. Not what my intentions were. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, these mini games all have a freaking third medal to it. Kind of wish they would have told me that from the start. Because had I not found that first third medal, I would have been like, oh, there's only 2, and I would probably thinking I did the whole game just for the 2. I just wouldn't have known. Anyway, so okay, they've all got 3. I don't know if I'm gonna do 3. I think I'll be content with just 2. See what I can get. Oh god, getting. I'm guessing with the Rumble one, you gotta be like exact, like on the exact spot. And I'm telling you right now, fuck that. Okay, Leo, I'm gonna. So all we have left is the Rumble and these 2 scraping ones. We're going to let's finish the insights. Is there any insights missing outside the? Yeah, the Joy-Con and the grip. Okay, let's get the insights on this one. Let's finish up the insights, shall we? I can find. Is it up or down? I think it goes up. And this goes down. So I'm guessing it's somewhere down here. Okay, let's do these, shall we? How the buttons work on the Joy-Con tube. How the screws hidden inside the controllers. Hold on. I completely forgot to do. I was going to show you a picture of how I had my setup with the camera pointed at the switch. Hold on, before I forget, let me show it off real quick. Yeah, here we go. There. Yeah. Let me zoom in a bit so you can. Yeah, you can see I was. Here's the camera just pointing right to the switch. You can see my mouse pad, my dirty ass old ancient mouse pad. I was just sitting on the floor, like right in front of it. That's how I was doing that with the microphone there. Anywho, yeah, that's how I was doing that. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Joy-Con 2 insights. Easy to press buttons. The Joy-Con 2 SL and SR buttons are much larger. Yes, that is true. Because, like, the first Joy-Cons, they had to put that little, like, grip on there to make them actual, like, feasible to push. Like, you could push them without them, but that was there for a reason. Like, they intended for you to put it on if you were playing, like, sideways. It's not so much with this one. As a matter of fact, A, B, X, Y buttons are big. Yep, everything's bigger. It makes them easier to use. The buttons are larger. How the buttons work. Underneath the Joy-Con 2 buttons is a dome-shaped piece of metal, and beneath that, an incomplete circuit. When you press a button, the dome bends downwards. The dome touches the circuit and completes it. The computer catches this and knows which button has been pressed. All told, it's a pretty simple mechanism. Yeah, it's been like that since the beginning. It's changed a little. It used to have the little... I don't think where they usually use the rubber membranes like they used to back in the day, but... yeah. Hidden screws. How does a Joy-Con controller stay together? It's held tight with a number of screws. There are 4 total. Can you tell where they are? Try to find them. How'd you do? 2 screws on the side attached to the main body. Oh, was I supposed to actually look for screws on here? Hold on, let me take the... There's 4 of them. Yeah, I can see one there, and where else? On the other side, no screws are visible at first glance. Too hidden by a lid. Oh, I see the lid. I see the lid they're talking about. Huh. Thanks to this, screws and their surrounding less likely to get dirty. Also makes screws less noticeable and prevents them from being touched during play. They really don't want people touching the screws or the seams. Interesting. Okay. If you put the strap on, you can't see the screws at all. Alright, let's take the quiz. Let's see. How the Joy-Con 2 SL and R buttons change? They are bigger. Let's see. Don't change button. Which button is made out of what material? Metal. 2 of the outer screws keep Joy-Con 2 controller visible, but more hidden. How many outer screws are there total? 4. Yay. Wipe the floor with that quiz. Alright. Oh, before I forget, I'd like to introduce you to my associate here. Let me explain. He's actually my personal assistant. He's always by my side, jotting down notes, though. To be honest, I have no idea what he's taking notes on. He's a bit on the quiet side, but on the inside, he holds a blazing passion. We're conducting an inspection of the venue at the moment. Okay. Learn how the magnet connectors move slightly. About little magnetic circuits, too. Sounds pretty brainy, huh? Okay. Let's see. One with a Switch 2 console, Joy-Con. Bleh. Too many twos. Nintendo Switch 2 console and Joy-Con 2 controllers are linked is via connectors. These connectors can't slide around much. They're designed to move only very slightly. Note this video is purely for a reference. I see them wiggling. I see them wiggling. They wiggling. Even if the controllers are not perfectly lined up and you attach them, the connectors do the rest of the work. Their position should line up perfectly. Strong magnetic circuit. Joy-Con 2 controller is attached firmly to the console. Why is this? Well, it's not just because the magnets are very strong. The console and the SLSR buttons form a strong magnetic circuit. To create this strong circuit, we simulated a lot of different combinations and positions. Out of those, we selected the magnetic circuit that resulted in the strongest possible configuration. In this case, it makes the circuit less likely to cause issues. This means it won't interfere with other magnetic parts. Detaching requires little force. Release buttons are used to detach the controller from the console. They made it so you can detach the controllers easily, even with very little force. When you press the release button, a small rod juts out of the controller. The rod pushes against the main body of the console. You shouldn't need to press the button very hard to reach this point. Using the principle of leverage, it pushes against the console with over twice the usual force. The magnets that attach the controllers to the console are strong, yes, but if they're separated by even a short distance, they become very weak. When the rod pushes against the console, the controller moves away just a little. This makes it easy to detach. Also, the direction in which you press the release button is the same direction that you pull to attach the Joy-Con controllers. This detail makes it even easier to remove. Controllers move, or the connectors move, really. Alright, time for a quiz. Alright, magnetic connectors, volume 3. Question 1. Let's see, connectors used to attach Joy-Con 2 controller have been designed. They can move a little. Well, what is it that makes a Joy-Con 2 so firmly attached to the magnets? A strong magnetic circuit. Oh, did my camera die? Oh, right, I unplugged the power cord when I was adjusting the camera. Okay, 1 second. When you press the release button, how much force does the rod, compared to if you press, wait, hold on. You press the release button, how much force does the rod that pushes against the Switch 2 console apply compared to the force when you, when you used to press the release button? Hold on, it's worded weird. When you press the release button, how much force does the rod push against the Switch 2 console? Wait, how much force does the rod that pushes against the Force 2 console apply compared to the force you used to press the release? Oh, over twice as much. Okay. I had a feeling it was over twice as much because I said the word, but the wording, reading comprehension, man. Anyway, I'm a magnetic maestro. It's official. All right, hang on one second. Let me plug the camera back in. Why does it do that? There we go. Maybe, hold on, I might have to. Give it a second. Okay. I don't know why my controllers, or why it keeps going to this. Like, my controllers aren't detached. Did I turn the Pro Controller on? No, I didn't even turn the Pro Controller on by mistake this time. I don't know why. Every time I get up, I set the controllers down for 2 seconds. It just jumps to the screen. I don't know why. It's so weird. Anyway, yeah, so I was, speaking of the Joy-Con magnet thing, I played around with it a little bit in handheld mode, just laying in bed. I'm like seeing how the magnets were, how strong they were. If it really was just magnets, and yeah, like I was seeing if I could hold the console up by itself by just the Joy-Con, and it holds fine. I was sitting there going, tugging at it. It didn't really want to come out. Eventually, if I forced it, they would just yank off, but they're on there. Pretty strong. And it's just those magnets. Okay, let's go to the grip. Okay. Do these insights in the grip. I just really missed over. Here's one. Hover shape. How it can stand up. It can stand upright. Huh. I'll bring the Joy-Con grip to insides. Okay. Let's see how to easily attach and detach from the grip. When it comes to the grip, attaching and detaching the Joy-Con 2 controllers is easy. The controllers contain magnets, so you can simply hold them up to the sides and they'll attach by themselves. Release buttons let you detach the controller with ease. For example, if you're playing alone with a grip but want to add a second player, you just split it. And yep. So hold on 1 second. I'm gonna speaking of the camera. Ugh. Ugh. Zoom out a smidge. There we go. Because I noticed it was like cutting off part of my face. Why is it? Why? I don't get why it does this. Like, what's triggering it to do that? Just being still for a second? I don't know. It's so weird. The enlarged Joy-Con 2 grip. Joy-Con 2 controllers are bigger than the Switch Joy-Con controllers. This means the grip is larger than the Joy-Con grip. Hold on. Here's the Switch 1. I have the Switch 1 charging grip out because I was playing with the whole, having to charge my NES controllers. So, oh yeah, that's definitely bigger. Jesus, like, I wouldn't quite say twice the size, but there's definitely a noticeable difference there. Joy-Con 2 controllers are bigger than the... However, simply making it bigger would make it harder to hold. Same thing with the Pro Controller. So the grips have been made thinner to make it easier to grasp. Standing grip. Joy-Con 2 grip can stand up. The grip can stand so it doesn't take away too much space and much time to put it away. There are two protrusions. Oh, I was wondering what those... I noticed those two little things sticking out of there. I was wondering what the point of that was. Okay, 0.2 millimeters. I bet that's going to be on the quiz. These protrusions act as tiny feet. A subtle detail that keeps it propped up. Hold on. I'm going to try. I'm not going to bother changing the camera just for this, but... So... Yep, that stands up perfect. What about you, Switch 1 controller? Yeah, the Switch 1 controller actually stands up perfect. Is it stable? Yeah. The Switch 2 controller, or the Switch 2 grip does... I mean... Yeah, Switch 1 doesn't have the little protrusions, but it stands just fine. Yeah. Like... They feel equally... like, stable. Like, I don't feel like they're gonna get knocked... Actually, I think the Switch 1 might be a little... The Switch 2, I think, will get knocked over easier if you push it back. But it's more difficult to push it forward. Whereas the Switch 1, it's like equal either way. Maybe the back's a little bit more. But the Switch 1, you can... Yeah, you can't tilt it by pushing forward, but by tilting it by pushing back, it pushes back pretty easily. Anyway... Alright, let's take this quiz. Question number 1. How much of the following is used? It is magnet. The power of love. Let's see. Joy-Con. Modified to make... Oh, it is, parts you hold have been thinned out. No, it's not using the number. I think you store without taking it too much. It gives you courage. There's no real benefit. Wow, you got everything right. Looks like you got a solid grasp on the Joy-Con 2 grip. Okay, another group of thing of insights. Let's go do that. Joy-Con 2 charging grip has its own connectors. In fact, it has its own GL/GR buttons too. One for the charging grip. You know, the thing that they should have just included with the console and not the... I don't that first one shouldn't even exist. They should just put the charging grip in. It can't be that big of a deal for them to do that. Anyway. Only 2? Okay. Charging grip sold separately. Sold separately for $40 too. That should only be $25. Has a key difference. Includes a USB Type-C connector. You can connect a USB cable here to charge your Joy-Cons. But that's not all. It's connected to the dock or a USB cable connected via wired, not wireless. I mean, I can see, getting the charging grip does seem like it. You don't quite want the Pro controller, but you want like the extra stuff. I mean, again, I know it should have came with a console, but putting that aside, you don't quite want to shell it for a Pro controller, but the charging and the extra buttons and wired communication, it's a cheaper way to do it, I guess. Ugh. It's just for charging the controllers. It's got those extra fancy buttons on the back. Completely separate from the other buttons off the bat. Nothing. Yep, same as the Pro controller. This is the same as the Pro controller, just with a charging grip. Okay. Yep. Just realized. Yep. This is the exact same as the one on the Pro controller. Let's see, buttons have also been designed carefully. Press no matter your hand size, taking the button's position, relative height, and size into account. It means they won't get in the way if you don't need them, but they'll be easily depressed if you do. Okay. Prepare to be quizzed. Okay. Question number 1. What can the charging grip do other than charge? Use wired communication. So it includes GLGR. You can map them to other buttons however you like. They're just display only. Yeah, this is pretty simple. Excellent. Not a single error on this 2-question quiz. I think that's all. Is that everything in the grip area? No, what am I missing? Got all the insights here. Mini games are done. All the tech demos are done. I know I got all the stamps. Wait, hold on. Oh. Stupid scrape. That stupid scraping. Okay. Ugh. So yeah, the only thing I'm just missing that rumble mini game, the scraping mini game, and all that's left is in. Okay, I need to finish exploring this area. Gotta find all the stamps. And do all the insights. Let's just do the insights as they come. And just get them out of the way. I know it's a lot, but let's see. Wireless, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi. And there's history with wireless. 5 minutes ago. When it comes to wireless communications, a few different methods are possible. Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, NFC, local communications. Quite a list, huh? Which I think is just Wi-Fi in ad hoc mode. I don't know. So none of these communications methods involve cable, just don't worry about anything getting in the way or tangle up. Wireless communications can be pretty convenient. 3 antennas. With the Switch 2 console, or within the Switch 2 console, there are 3 antennas. Let's see, these 3 antennas exchange signals with other devices. They're used to connect devices such as Joy-Con 2s, the Pro controllers, Bluetooth headphones, connect the internet via Wi-Fi, or to other Switch 2 consoles. What's more, parts encasing the antennas as well as the console itself have an additional function. They actually help the antennas work. Preventing mixed-up signals. The Wi-Fi signal used for online communications such as the Bluetooth, and the Bluetooth signal used for devices such as Joy-Con 2 can get mixed up. If we don't employ extra measures to prevent this, it can result in poor communication between devices. So to help prevent this, we made sure that the signals take turns. The console can use either Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, but not both at the same time. Okay, interesting. It can switch between these two types of communication very quickly, and yet another reason why you should use Ethernet, if the option is available, over Wi-Fi internet for when you're docked. It's just better. Wi-Fi's only advantage is it's convenient, and that's literally it. Anyway, let's see. It can switch between two types of communication very quickly. It also, ever so slightly, offsets the type of signal used. With these measures in place, signals have a much lower risk of getting mixed up. The human body and antennas. Fun fact, it's difficult for radio signals to pass through the human body. So when the console using Wi-Fi communication, if your hands or body is close to the antennas, it may weaken the signal. We took steps to make sure that the signal wouldn't get weakened too much. One way we did so was by considering the position of the antennas. It was chosen to ensure that your hands aren't blocking the antennas when playing in handheld mode. As with the Joy-Con 2's Joy-Con 2 controller's antennas, there are different ways to hold the controllers depending on the game, so we tried to distribute them evenly as best as we could. Then there are the antenna and the Switch 2 Pro controller. There is only one way to hold the Pro controller, so we kept the antennas away from your expected hand position. Basically, the antennas are positioned based on how you'd be holding the controllers. And then the history one, yep. Nintendo and wireless technology. Started with the DS. Well, technically the GBA had the wireless adapters. Unless you get like the Satellaview and stuff. Let's see, game consoles use cables for communication. But as time went on, there was a gradual shift to wireless technology. It used to be that when you wanted to connect two game consoles together to play, you need a link cable, which, hold on, I conveniently have. Hold on, in this box. Where'd I put it? One of these. Game Boy link cable. I just coincidentally had one just sitting over there because I was moving stuff around earlier. Anyway, I have a Game Boy Advance one in there too. Later, a special adapter enabled wireless communication for the Game Boy Advance. DS followed with wireless communication capabilities as well. As for controllers, up until the Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo controllers had to be connected with a cable. This is when the Wavebird controller... Where's my Wavebird controller? Where's that Wavebird? It's really quick. I don't know. It's somewhere over here. I don't know. It's somewhere in this mess. I have a Wavebird. Wavebird controllers came along, which used dedicated radio signals. The Wii remote after this uses Bluetooth. A similar shift can be seen with regard to internet connections. Nintendo GameCube had to be connected to the internet via LAN cable. Yeah, the all one game that used the internet on the GameCube had to use a LAN cable. After this, DS and Wii went on to use Wi-Fi technology. Starting from the 2000s, the number of Nintendo devices utilizing wireless communication steadily increased. Like, seriously, I think the GameCube had... The only online game the GameCube had was Phantasy Star Online, and I think maybe some Japanese exclusive thing may have had, like, a you can connect to their website thing or something weird like that. And then beyond that, there was, like, 4 games that had LAN. Not online, just LAN. Anyway. Which of the following can communicate wirelessly? Oh, Hanafuda cards. Game & Watch consoles. Oh yeah, you know, get my old Game & Watch from the 80s with the Wi-Fi in it. Oh, the Alarmo. That'd be a Amiibo. Didn't go over the NFC much, did they? There are 3 kinds of antennas. Yeah, umbrellas. Stylus. When the Switch 2 console uses wireless communication, which is the following is offset tidal waves. Which of the following is the most difficult signal for it to pass through? That would be the human body. Air. Air is the most difficult thing for a signal to pass through. Historically, through which medium have Nintendo games the postal service? A telephone landline. I mean, you know, if you go back far enough, certain communications went over a telephone landline. I remember those days. You had to like sit through a minute of just screaming, listening to it scream down the phone line while it tries to establish a connection. Anyway, that's fantastic. You got every question right. You're so good at communicating about the Nintendo Switch 2 wireless communications. You've read a truly staggering number of insights. Perhaps I'll share some tidbits about the tech demos. Do you know that if you press and hold B during an HDR fireworks demo, you can launch a different kind of firework? The super resolution demo, you can already toggle between images instantly. HD Rumble 2 motorcycle, you can honk the horn. Okay. I wasn't aware of these either. Staff just told me. There's like a 3-panel insight here. Wow, there's still a lot of insights. Okay, like maybe at least 3 or 4 more. 3 if they're big, maybe 5 if they're small. Still there, there's still this whole area here that I can't seem to find much of a purpose to come over here. I don't see any stamps or anything. Is this all one there? There's gotta be more to this. Okay, I figured there'd be a stamp here. Yeah, the USB port. Here's a quiz. Learn about 3D sound here. Learn how sound is heard through a pair of headphones, console speakers. Okay. Three of them. 3D sound. When you play games that support surround sound Switch 2, you can enjoy 3D sound, whether it's coming from Switch 2 console speakers or a pair of headphones. This works not just for Switch 2 games, but Switch 1 games as well. You might hear sound coming from places where there aren't any speakers. When you're listening to the 3D sound of the headphones connected to the Switch 2 console, game sounds are processed to make it seem like they're coming from different directions. For example, if a sound is meant to be coming from the right side of the game, you'll hear from the right ear slightly sooner. After it bounces, calculated to reach your ears at the right time. This means that there's a slight delay before the sound comes out of the left and right sides of the headphone. But that's not all. We used a dummy head microphone to simulate how the sound changes based on several factors, including how it bounces around the external ear in complex ways, how it reverberates through the head, and so on. As a result, it will give the impression that the sound is coming from somewhere else. 3D sound with the console speakers. As for 3D sound coming from the Switch 2 console speakers, if it doesn't work the same way as it does with headphones, or it doesn't work on a pair of headphones, sounds from left and right can be played to each respective ear. In the case of speakers, though, you would still hear sounds from the right speaker in your left ear and vice versa. Sounds with mix and jumble make it difficult to hear, so the console speakers employ a certain trick. They cancel out the sound that reaches your opposite ear. So when sound that would reach your left ear plays on the right speaker, complex signals will play along with it to cancel out that sound. As a result, sounds from the left will only reach the left ear. Sounds right. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how that works. Cool little quiz. Alright, the console speakers. Question number 1. Joy games with 3D sound. Which feature must be compatible with surround sound, ground pound sound. Using headphones. What happens to the sounds on either side coming from the directions? They get canceled out. Windows 3. Let's see which signals are emitted to cancel what. Sounds that are the opposite ear. Nope. Oh, I think I got the second one wrong. Let's see here. Oh, because it's okay. Calculations offsets. Okay. Okay. Surround sound. Oh, their timings are aligned. Or offset? Their timings are offset. Oh, well. Yes. Surround sound. Their timings are offset. Sounds that are the opposite ear. Dinner plans. You aced it. That was inspiring. I bet you could speak about speakers for days now. Still got a decent chunk left. Screen range of colors, or the refresh rate. The vivid screen. Switch 2 screen can produce very vivid colors. A deep, vibrant red, for instance, in order to produce such rich colors. A very thick color filter is used. However, when you use a thick filter, the resulting image will be darker. If you compensate for this more brightness, the battery will drain more quickly. We didn't want to compromise on battery life, so instead, keep the image from getting too dark, we made the shining dots pixels as large as they could be. We also made other customizations along these lines. A liquid crystal display. Uses a liquid crystal display, not an OLED. Switch 1 had no... Anyway, they might release a Switch 2 OLED eventually. See, it works much the same way as the Switch console screen. It's much brighter, more vivid than the Switch console screen, though. Also, OLED model uses an OLED system. OLED screens are very vivid. Yeah, it'd be nice if you use one in here. But the Switch 2's console, also LCD, is also quite striking. While it's true that OLED model colors are a little richer, the Switch 2 console screen can be brighter. The screen is also HDR compatible. For those who have both consoles, it might be interesting to compare them. Well, they'll probably eventually, in a couple of years, make an OLED model for Switch 2. I don't know if I'll get it. I mean, if all it is the OLED screen, I don't know. Because that was a weird, not quite their first plan. They just kind of, because of chip shortage and stuff, that Nintendo just kind of had to do what they had to do. But so they probably won't repeat that exact thing. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the future, I guess. A number of times per second that a screen changes its image. It's called the refresh rate, for example. Yep, 60 frames per second. I learned all about that in the minigame. Variable refresh rate of 120. VRR, which allows switching between refresh rates. But each of these features have also been fine-tuned. Let's see, the images change under 20 seconds. Pictures do change incredibly quickly. It also means anything that interferes with the signal, such as resistance, will have a more noticeable effect. This can ruin the image as a result, so we had to implement a few ways to reduce the amount of interference. Conversely, when there are fewer images changing per second, the colors gradually fade and the image gets darker. So we had to find ways to ensure that colors don't fade easily. Console screen. Let's see, which of the following is used? A thick red filter. No, a thin red filter? Yeah. So they want to make it brighter. Let's see, switch to screen outputs this image via which medium? Liquid crystal. Cathode ray tube. Shadow puppetry. Plasma. Let's see, which of the what's the term for the number of times refresh rate? Quantum pulse. What did I miss? Oh, that first one. Is it thick? Maybe it is thick. Okay. An apple peel and a red pencil. It's obviously not those two, so it's gotta be the. Oh, I did it again. Ah, dang it! Can I cancel out? Cancel. A thin red filter. Or wait, what was it? Oh wait, I thought they said. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I forget what I chose for the first one. It's the opposite of whatever I chose. I think I might have. Okay. It was thick. Hold on. So I canceled for no reason. I don't know. I'm confusing myself here. Thick red filter. Liquid crystal. And refresh rate. There we go. Perfect score, brilliant. So you learn much about the Switch 2's console screen. This is part 2. Get these out of the way. Your screen side, the process which it lights up, and more. Okay, a bigger screen. In terms of screen sizes, Switch 2 is about 7.9 inches. Compare this to the Switch 1's 6.2 inches. 7-inch of the OLED model. I didn't know that one was smaller. Huh. Or no, it's bigger. Yeah, I know it's bigger. Okay. I didn't know that. It's gotten pretty big. In fact, it's the biggest screen of all Nintendo's consoles to date. And makes it look even more impressive in tabletop and handheld modes. It's also easier to see when playing with others. By the way, it's slightly bigger than 7.9. 7.9 and some, decimals, after 9. You just round it down. Let's see, it has a large screen, which actually has some benefits you may not be aware of. For instance, bigger screen means that the computer can do more calculations. How? Well, the more calculations you perform, the hotter it gets, the larger the device, the less likely it is to heat up. This allows the computer to perform lots of calculations. To lay it all out, bigger screen, the bigger the console. The larger the console, the less likely it is to heat up. The cooler it stays, the more calculations the computer can do. And the more calculations it can do, the more pictures and characters it can ultimately calculate. So, if the computer can calculate lots of pictures and characters, then the images should look clear and smooth, and many characters can be moving around at once. That's the goal, anyway. A little light goes a long way. Switch to a screen lights up fully to display images. The light is produced by white LEDs. A single LED emits a tiny point of light. As they are, these little lights aren't enough to light up the whole screen. But with the use of a translucent plate called a light guiding plate, the light of the LCD or the LED can be spread. There's a slight unevenness to the plate. This reflects the light in a complex, uneven way and spreads out. In this way, by lining up a bunch of LEDs next to the plate, the entire screen can light up. To ensure uniform brightness of the screen, we experimented with different bumpy patterns and eventually setting on the current design. Okay. Let's see, switch 2 is 7.9. Let's see, what can the switch do? Now that it's bigger, it can make many calculations. Feel human emotions. It's alive. It's becoming alive. It's sentient. Ah! The light that lights up the entire switch 2 screen starts out as what kind of light? Light from fireflies. Small dots of light. Amazing. Perfect score. Very well done. You achieved a perfect score. You're awfully knowledgeable of the Switch 2 console screen. I'm so proud of you. And part 3. Let's definitely getting a lot of these insights. There's still a lot. Wow, there's still a lot. Okay, there's part 4 right there. It's going to be a 3-parter. There's got to be like more to this area. There's going to be like a downstairs or something I'm not seeing. Any idea how thin it is or how it's made up? Like so many different parts? Just say it, you want to know more. A slightly lower screen. One thing about the Switch 2 console screen is that it actually is slightly different depth from the area around it. How slight, you ask? Well, the screen is deeper by about the thickness of a piece of printer paper. It's barely noticeable. But this height difference helps prevent the screen from coming into contact with the floor or other surfaces. Yeah. A thinner screen. One thing about the Switch 2 console screen is it's made up of many overlapping parts. There's the LCD, a shatter-resistant film, a screen cover, a transparent plastic, 2 polarizing plates, 2 pieces of glass, a touch sensor, a light guiding plate, an LED film, and so on. With all these parts layered on top of each other, there was a risk of the screen becoming too thick. There wouldn't have been space left for the other parts. So we made the cover out of thin, tempered glass. For other parts, we chose the thinnest possible ones that we could find. Basically, we designed the screen to be as thin as possible. Oh, excuse me. A long, thin IC. Often, on the inside of a computer, there is a component called an IC, an integrated circuit. It's typically square-shaped. As for the IC that controls the Switch 2 console screen and touch input, it's pretty thin, measuring about 30mm by 1mm. It has to control more than 2 million dots called pixels, 1080p, as well as over 900 touch sensors. It uses over 3,000 wires to achieve this. Wow, that's a lot of wires. In order to be able to attach all the terminals connecting so many wires, the IC had to be long and thin. Ooh. Okay, fancy. Okay. Question number 1. I just see by the answer what it is. I don't even need to read the question. Let's see. Screen. Some of the dudes like just read the answers. The rest of them, it's like, you know, it's not gonna be a post-it note. You know, it's not gonna be heart-shaped, long and thin. Keep expecting, every time that check mark makes that sound, I keep expecting like the Wii golf guy to go like, nice shot, or something like that. I don't know, it's just, it sounds similar to that, and that's, my brain's used to that, following that, so, anyway. Really? You're almost done with all the quizzes. That's incredible. You're incredible. You're nearly finished with the exhibition's quizzes. So for you to have read so many, you have no idea how happy it makes me. I don't know if I could find the others. Oh, there's a stamp here. Oh, speaker. Okay. Did I get the right speaker? No, let's see if I can do that real quick. Up there. Oh, no, I gotta go around. Oh. Did I not do this one? Oh, I guess I didn't do this one. How many parts there are inside the Switch 2 console? About a circuit board. Okay. Console Insights 1. Many circuit board parts. On the Switch 2 console circuit board, there are twice as many parts as there were on the Nintendo Switch console circuit board. The most common type of part used is the capacitor. These are used to help maintain stable electrical signals. Since the Switch 2 console exchanges electrical signals at much higher speeds than the Switch 1 console, the slightest instability can cause it to stop working properly. So what we did, put a fuck ton of them in there, was use even more capacitors to ensure electrical signals were disrupted as little as possible. By enabling the exchange of stable, high-speed electrical signals in this way, Nintendo Switch 2 can run at high speeds. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. This looks important. Let me take this. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see here. A single circuit board. This is the circuit board inside the Switch 2's console. That might seem like it's just a single layer at first, but the single sheet is actually made up of more than 10 thin layers. Each of these thin layers contains wiring that connects one component to another. The wires are a bit like the human nervous system. There are thousands of these wires on the console circuit board. Each layer uses a slightly different wiring layout. We designed it as if we were trying to solve a puzzle with our hands. As you may already know, the circuit board for the Switch 2 console has over 10 overlapping layers and thousands of wires. But the wires isn't just about connecting all the components together. Other things need to be considered too. For instance, it's not possible to have wires crossing on a single layer. The wires had to be narrow than 0.1 millimeter to avoid overlap. The length of the wiring is important too. When an electrical signal runs through a wire, it's about as fast as the speed of light. Now consider the fact that this exchange takes place in a fraction of a billionth of a second. When you have several wires sending data together, they all need to be the same length or else the signals will arrive at different times. So we had to make the lengths of each wire match, ensuring that the signals arrive at the same time. One more thing. We made sure that the wires are not too long, as the signals could become too weak to reach their destination. And not too close to each other, as the signals could get mixed up. Games use electricity. Games use a lot of electricity. Switch 2 console is typically used to play games, so it is likely needs a lot of electricity. Smart devices let you do much more than play games, but they consume less electricity. The amount of electricity that smart devices need to run for a day would be used by Nintendo Switch 2 in about 3 hours. Incidentally, more than half of this electricity is used by the main computer, which is called the SoC. Well, there you go. You read everything you needed to read. In exchange for reading all those insights, I'd like to offer you a quiz. What do you say? Okay. Let's see, which of the following has more components on a circuit board? I mean, Switch 2. Let's see, how many thin layers make up the Switch 2 console circuit board? Over 10. How fast are the signals that travel through, speed of a bullet train? What part of the Switch 2 console requires over half the power? That'd be the main computer. Nice shot. Alright. You got them all. Well done. Looks like you learned a lot about the Switch 2 console. And there's a part 2. About the chassis being composed of magnesium alloy and plastic and more. Electromagnetic noise. Whenever there's a electric current running through the circuit board's wire inside the Switch 2 console, there will always be electromagnetic noise present. And electromagnetic noise can sometimes interfere with nearby devices, which can cause them not to work properly. Electromagnetic noise doesn't easily penetrate metal, so to prevent a lot of it from escaping the console, we wrap the area where it's emitted in metal. For instance, take the main computer, the SoC, which we encase the SoC in metal to prevent a lot of electromagnetic noise from getting out. Static electricity. When the weather is dry and the temperature is low, you may feel a little shock when touching something metal. That is static electricity. If static electricity hits a game console, the console could stop working or become broken. And of course, we wouldn't want that to happen. So we've employed a few ideas in place where your fingers are likely to touch metal. The game card slot and Joy-Con 2 magnetic connectors are two such places. For example, we've added parts to stop the impact of the sudden jolt of static electricity, and spots that absorb it. These spots stop static electricity from getting to the parts that might otherwise easily damage. That's cool. Encased with two types of material. The parts that encase the Switch 2 console are made up of two types of material. These materials are very tightly attached to each other. One is magnesium alloy, shown in orange. The other is plastic, shown in black. The magnesium alloy is on the inside. It's strong and robust, and it also serves to reduce electromagnetic noise. Then there's the outer layer, plastic. Even when the unit gets hot, the plastic lets you touch the console without feeling the heat. We stuck these two materials together to make full use of them. The console itself is thinner than if we had made it entirely out of plastic. Then there's more space, and there's more space on the inside too. Console's upper USB connector. Find the USB connector. It can be used to charge the battery, charge when you're in handheld or tabletop mode, but that's not all. Connect the camera. Camera can be however, cannot be used to get to the dock. It means it's not possible to start the system upside down. Okay. You deserve a prize for all that reading. How does the quiz sound? Let's see. What is the Nintendo Switch 2 console circuit board wrapped in to prevent it from a blanket? Be metal. Let's see. When you touch the metal part of the Switch 2 console, what can be transmitted? That'd be static electricity. Arsenic casing inside Switch 2 console made of plastic and magnesium alloy. Calcium. Which the following can you not do with the Type-C connector? Insert the console into the dock. Or the top connector, yeah. Yay. Perfect score. Astounding. Switch 2 console must be like a second home to you now. Whew. How many more of these are there? Okay, so we're finish them all. I'm gonna have to end at the top of the hour because this is. I've been on for a minute and I have to go to bed pretty soon. So, see if I can at least maybe get these insights just out of the way. That'd be nice. I can figure out where I'm supposed to go. There's one. About the battery. Learn about the battery. Okie dokie, here's the battery insights. 3 of them. 1.2 battery capacity. In terms of performance, Switch 2 console is several times better than the Switch 1 console, and actually means it requires more power. Done our best to reduce the amount of power it uses, of course. But even when optimizing the console, we needed to get it more power. If we had used the same battery that's used in the Switch, you wouldn't be able to use the Switch 2 for very long. So for the Switch 2, we've opted for a different battery. The new 5220 mAh battery is 1.2 times the capacity of the old one, milliamp hours. The increase of 1.2 doesn't mean you'll be able to use the console for 1.2 times longer, but we did our best to maximize the time you can play on it. We believe that video game consoles should be long-term companions. We'd like you to be able to keep on using them for many years to come. That's why we did our best to make sure that the Switch 2 console battery lasts a long time. There are a few things we did to achieve this. We purposely tried to ensure that the battery doesn't get too much power when it's charged. If it did, the energy output would be slightly weakened, and the battery could begin to degrade. Also, it's easy to damage a battery with fast charges, so we've done our best to prevent this. Our focus was on how many times the console can be charged. We want it to be able to be charged even more times than a smart device. Nintendo and batteries. Nintendo has a history of using batteries to power game consoles, lithium-ion batteries in particular. Console battery life has been improving with successive generations. Game Boy Advance SP has 600 milliamp hours, DS has 850, 3DS 1300, Switch 3410, Switch 2 has 5220. Incidentally, Game Boy Game Advance systems use dry cell batteries. In those days, if you ran out of batteries while playing, you had to throw away the dry cell batteries and buy new ones. Now that you've read everything, you deserve a quiz. The battery. How much more capacity does the Switch 2 console's battery have than the Switch 1? 1.2. Why is the Switch 2 battery console not supplied with too much power? Let's see, it makes the battery... Hold on. Prevent battery degradation. What was used? Clockwork. They used clockwork. The desire to play. It just funneled in. Well, look at that. You got them all right. I hope that quiz recharged your own batteries. Let's see. Yep. I'm missing. Looks like a 4-piece left, and I don't know, still. Okay. There's still a lot. We may or may not get them all before I have to end. Oh, found a stamp. Rising kind of upper. This area is jam-packed with info. Shoot, we don't have enough clear metals. You know, the microphone is built into the console, or maybe you're curious about the history of Nintendo's chat features. Alright, all kinds of microphones. Switch 2 console does have a built-in microphone, but you can also use a different microphone if you'd like. For instance, you can plug a microphone into the audio jack. You can attach it via USB or the dock. Plug into the Switch 2 Pro Controller's audio jack. You got plenty of options, so feel free to take your pick. Your microphone set on, it's the chip will make your voice easier to hear. One microphone is enough. You might know Switch 2 only has one microphone. Sure, there are some devices out there come fitted with 2 or 3. Steam Deck has 2, I learned yesterday, actually. Having 2 or 3 makes it easier to pick up a person's voice from a specific direction. But in TV mode, you're free to point the Switch 2 dock in any direction you want. You're also free to speak into it from in the room. That means you don't need the microphone specifically pointing at someone. Also, Switch 2 has a chip that makes it easier to they really like talking about this chip. So they don't really go into any detail other than just the chip. Makes it easy to pick up your voice. It's customized specifically especially for games. So you pick your voice loud and clear, and that's why a single microphone will be enough. Why is the mic on the console? Microphone is built into the console, but we initially considered putting it somewhere else, like on the Switch 2 dock, or the Joy-Con 2 grip, or on the Joy-Con 2. Problem was, the microphone would only be usable in TV mode, or microphone would only be used in TV mode if it's part of the dock. It wouldn't be usable in handheld mode as part of the grip. And we put it on a Joy-Con 2 controller. It would have been made harder to use the microphone to pick up voices when using motion controls. We wanted to make the mic easy to use. And we wanted this to apply whether you're using the console in handheld mode, TV mode, or in tabletop mode. Not to mention when you're using motion controls. That's why we decided to build it into the console. Nintendo and chat features. When it comes to voice chat, Nintendo has a long-standing history. I mean, you have a slight history, comparatively, but anyway, when I look back on Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I forgot the DS had voice chat. I never used that. City Folk and that terrible microphone that sounded like crap. I remember that. I still have that somewhere. Buried in my... There's like a drawer of accessories I have in the back. It's just that bottom drawer of all the like weird, obtuse accessories that you might use like once or twice in your life. And like, that was neat. And you just chuck it back in there like the Wii microphone like that, and I think like I have like the Dreamcast keyboard and keyboards, multi-taps in there, stuff like that. Anyway, X and Y for specifically Pokemon games. Wii U chat, bring back Wii U chat. I never even used Wii U chat with anyone. I don't know anyone that did. On the app and the Switch app. Players have been able to use their voice in a lot of different ways. They act like this is a rich history. It really isn't. You can even talk to people as far away using the light telephone release. Wait. The light telephone release exclusive to Japan. That's something Nintendo had to do with? No. Okay. Mind if I spring a quiz on you? The microphone. Which of the following devices can you connect to a microphone in order to move more easily hear more people? Wait, hold on. More easily hear people's voices. Switch 2 console. All of the above. Yeah, all of the above. How many microphones are built into those Switch 2 one. And which mode Switch 2 console intended to be used? All of the above. What could you use to chat when using the Wii Speak accessories? Your voice? That's a weird question. got every answer correct. You might know more about microphones than I do. Goodness. Still quite a bit. It's like maybe like three long, 4 short ones maybe left. Oh goodness, there's 2 right here. 3 right here. That's probably all of them. Oh, now I get it. This is a direct look into the workings of the Switch 2. They've cooked up something quirky yet again, but quirky in a good way. The insights here sure take me back. So you get all the stamps in area L in the console. Sorry, looks like you're gonna need more. Collect all the stamps you gotta get through. Where that goes. They said this was the final area, but looks like there's more. Seems all longer than I thought it would be. I need to. Where are these stamps? Yep. Speaker right. How many more do I need? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 5 more stamps. Oh, yeah, I just realized this is the game card slot. I just realized that. Okay. There's the audio jack over there. Whatever that is. Is it? No, that's the microphone. That is the microphone. No, that's not what I... Okay, no, there's no stamp. This is too close to the stamp. Okay. Hold up. Insight, I mean. Okay, audio jack. I bet there's one for the top connector. Yep. So there's one down here. What could be missing? Couple of speakers. We're not doing the microphone. We got the game card slot, the SD card slot. Speakers, the battery. Fan, SOC maybe? Where would that even be on top of that big heat pipe thing? There's one right at the top there. See if there's an SOC one. I think I might actually go ahead and just get these. See if I can get these last 2 stamps, then I'll probably go and wrap it up. I'm getting tired. Gee, I've been at this for 7 hours. I'm like, here I was thinking, man, yeah, I'll probably spend like maybe 2, maybe 3 hours just doing a wrap of this, and maybe I'll play a little bit of Mario Kart afterwards, round it all out, you know. Whew, there's a lot more than what am I even doing? Yeah, as far as we got a few insights left, it's just a few. It's probably just those right there. Yeah, it actually shows you where they are. So it's those 3 right there. So hold on. We got these 2 stamps, 3 insights, and there's these mini games. And I think that's it. And then whatever's in this last area, I don't know. Maybe it's credits. But I'm gonna see if I can get these last 2 stamps, and then I'm gonna call it. Next time we can do those last insights and the mini games, because I could do the insights, but then the last stream is gonna just be the mini games, and maybe too short. Maybe spread it out, save a little bit for then. I'm thinking, I don't know. But where are these freaking stamps? Thought maybe it'll be on the SOC. is... Where are you going? Oh, I'm on the Joy-Con rail. And that would be the speaker. At the bottom of the console. Huh, okay. Wait. Oh, wireless antenna left. Okay. Did I get all the wireless antennas? I think there are 3. Yeah, I got 3. Okay, so whatever that one by the front is. On the top. I'm assuming it's going to be by the front because it's on the top, but it could be. It could be really longer than that. Game card slot. Over here in this weird corner. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Probably something here I'm missing. Where's this stamp? I said... Yeah, game card slot. I'm pretty sure there's nothing over here. This stamp, baby. Oh, I can go this way. Oh, okay. Microphone is there. Okay, so you can't go there. Cool. Yay. Yeah, it's kind of, that was kind of hidden. You had to really squeeze back there. Let's just go see what's in this last area. It might be credits. All the stamps have been gotten. Hey, it looks like you did. Way to go. You can head on through. The final room is just through here. Let's see what the final room even is. Part of me is tempted to just keep on going. But don't tell me there's going to be more. Oh, there is more stuff down here. Oh, we're inside the SOC. Ah, so you finally made it. You've almost completed the stamp rally. There are stamps hidden down here, so take a look around. SOC functions as the main computer. I'm so tempted to just finish the insides, but I'm like, main memory left. I'll at least get the stamps, though. Main memory lower. you got all the stamps. Let me check your map. Marvelous, they're all here, but it's not over yet. I have one last challenge for you. You ready to take the final quiz? No. Not yet. I'll wait till I do all the insights first. That'll be like the last thing we do. I feel like it'd be dumb to do that before we do all the insights. We got 3 years left. We'll do that. Okay, cool. So yeah, so there's the final quiz. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do these 3. I'm not gonna do these right now. We'll do these. So next time, we'll do. Let's see. What do we got left? There's those 3, the final quiz, and then as far as the mini games go, I'm not doing the 3rd medallion. I'll see if I can at least get these. Yeah, this one right here. Find the strongest Rumble 3, and these 2 scraping ones. Oh, those are hard. I don't know. Let's see if I can figure out a better way to. I'm not doing the 3rds. Screw that. That's where I'm drawing the line. So that's what we're gonna do next time. We're gonna do. We got 3 mini games, 3 insights, and the final quiz, and we'll be done with this. I'm tempted to just. Tempted to just keep going and get. Cause I just want to get this done. I need like 7 hours. I'm very tired. I need to bed. So, I want to be a little reasonable. I don't know when I'll stream next. I might take tomorrow off. I don't know. We'll just see how things go. We'll just see. So, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, but maybe the day after, like on Saturday. We'll just see how I feel. Anyway. But I'm going to call it here, and I'll have a wrap-up stream of this hopefully next time. Hopefully it won't be this long. It went on for way longer than I thought it would. But we're almost there. Anyway. Alright, well, thanks for joining me. I'll see you next time. Bye.